Okay. I need to get my... need to get my stuff on. My new iPhone has been doing something weird and I don't know. What the fuck? How does this work?
I don't know.
Huh?
Well, what's going on?
The iPhone is displaying some kind of weird time screen on it.
Did you check the clock settings?
It's... it only displays it when it's in the lock screen. It's weird. And it's not responding to my attempts to unlock it properly up until something else happens. And...
Well, you see, here's your problem. You're using an iPhone.
yeah, well, I have no choice but to use an iPhone, because that's the only thing with the infrared tracking camera. So, just have to deal with it.
It is better tracking than webcam. What do you mean you refuse to get a $3,000 DSLR camera? Did you even have infrared?
I'm sorry, could you explain your reference there, sir?
Well, so the Apple phones also come with tech built into them that make them better for facial tracking specifically. You can get an infrared camera. It's not gonna do what the Apple phone is gonna do.
Yeah. Specifically, it's the API. Apple was the only company that, for some reason, developed this like many years ago, and it was originally just meant to be Face ID used for security purposes, and it ended up being like really useful for VTubing just by pure accident.
Okay, has anyone else got the YouTube chat open at the moment?
No.
Just about.
Yep, I do.
Are they saying something naughty there? I can't tell.
I think that's Portuguese. Is oi something in Portuguese, and then don't know what Tamil is.
Welcome, all Brazilians.
Yeah.
I know a lot of them.
I don't speak that Portugal language.
I kind of want to learn Portuguese, to be honest.
It would be Portuguese is I love you.
Is that really what you're saying?
Yes.
Oh well.
A little strange that they said it the exact same way from two separate accounts.
I mean, it might be a bomb.
No.
Who knows?
Every now and then, yeah, we get random Portuguese people here who say the exact same stuff. It's fine though. They always say that. I just got used to it. Okay, I need to position myself properly.
Yeah. We is pretty much in some ways alone. With Tiamon being close enough to Amor. Just, I love you.
I love amore.
Okay. Let me make sure that everything is where it needs to be. Shit. Hang on. I need to fix this. Hang on. Okay. Sorry about that. I needed to reset the scene, and I need to resize this because the sizing is all wrong. Okay, and now. Hi, Fuzzy. Need to make sure that this size is okay.
Not gonna stream to Kink.
I can't multi-stream on a single monitor. There's too much things I need to keep an eye on. So yeah, it's only one monitor. In VR,
Judy needs a Jarvis.
In VR, it's less of a problem because in VR I can have
Open
multiple
windows.
Yeah, I can set up multiple quote-unquote windows in VR that allows me to keep track of everything, but in desktop, I can't do that. So, okay, is the... it's hard for me to see this, damn. I'm going to hope that it's scaled right.
What are you looking at that's scaled right or not?
The Brave window. I hope it's scaled right.
You mean it's not showing the address?
No, it's not that. It's just the scaling at the side, and it's not scaled properly.
I mean, it looks okay to me.
The words at the top are cut off a little bit, so I'm just gonna fix that. Okay. Eventually, I'm just gonna have to undo all of this and go back to my proper dual monitor setup. But for now, I just need to handle this.
Oh, you're gonna need that second. You're gonna need the second monitor first.
Yeah. I'm waiting. I'm fucking waiting for it. It's taking its own sweet time to get sent back to me.
I mean, if Artie was just plain out buying a new one, you know, it would take less time. But since it's under warranty, it has to be checked out, fixed, sent back.
Yeah. Okay. Is that good? Okay, fuck this shit. Fuck this shit. It's good enough. It's fucking good enough. It'll do. It'll fucking do. Gonna eat some more cheese and drink coffee and then get started. Hope everyone's doing okay. Hi, Fozy. Also, yeah, on the YouTube this week. Well, YouTube for TTRPG this week. And coffee. Okay. 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 Is everyone ready to start?
Yeah.
Everyone's in the game. Okay. Yeah, 2 levels? Yeah. Just for you today. Alright, now I'm going to put this here, and I'm going to switch the music. I gotta remember where was the thing. Okay. Okay, so we'll just do a quick recap of what's been happening. Our party members had, our Edgerunners had boarded, quite literally boarded a light cargo freighter that they suspect with relative certainty contained their VIP whom they've been searching for the past, I would say, 5 hours now. Just on a marathon run going from place to place, trying to track down their poor wayward soul, a person by the name of Bridget. They have just concluded a rather fierce battle on the deck of the ship. There are dead bodies strewn all over the place. Dead crewmen from who were manning the guns who came out following their
Pirates.
captain. Why? No, they're not pirates. They're honest.
No, they were
independent
pirates.
merchantmen. No.
I will not stand for this slander, cutie.
They were legally docked here and taking on
Yes,
legal
but they're in the
cargo?
business of smuggling people.
People in cargo, mate.
They're not gonna question, or what they've been contracted
Well, maybe they
to-
should have.
to transport. They fill out all the proper paperwork, everything's being paid for, and their only job was to ferry their contractor, the
Children.
dead Meredith Stout over here, and whatever cargo she was carrying out of the city to some port on the, I believe, western sea border of
Basically somewhere
The
that's
US?
Militech territory and not, the neutral/chaos zone that is Night City.
And yeah, the fight was quite crazy. There was a lot of gunfire, a lot of shooting. The 40 mm Bofors cannon was fired multiple times by the crew and by our police officer, Officer Dick.
Yay!
We had Claire Madeline, the fixer, Spider-Manning from a crane, doing like literally being like a superhero or some shit, I don't know. We had our Archon, our Netrunner Archon, putting the enemy's Netrunner to sleep. She's still alive, by the way, and she's snoring, snoozing underneath Neko-chan, whom somehow, despite having a broken arm, was able to power through the fight and actually killed quite a few of these people. And then we have the good Dr. Clementine. The very angry and annoyed Clementine.
Yeah, she's definitely got soaked. She definitely has soaked cat energy right now.
Oh yeah, she had to take she had to jump into the ocean to put out because she was on fire. The Netrunner had set her on fire. Also, Archon currently has his gut blasted open by a railgun.
Not open, but I probably have a bruise that is just. How much of torso is bruised? Yes.
Yeah. With lots of.
You
possibly-
probably have a through. You probably have a through hole. You can put your hand in one side and come out the back.
Kinda, because
I
it's
think I'd be in bigger trouble if I did. Let's be honest.
it's a railgun. It punches through armor and ignores armor, so yeah, you kind of have a through hole right now. You do need some medical assistance.
I mean, it's only most railguns. I mean, the cannon grade is 3 centimeters. So the one that a PA armor would be using would be 1 centimeter size hole.
Oh. Okay, when you guys said hole, I thought you guys were surgically big hole that they could take organs out of with.
It's
I mean, there's a
It's
bit
not
of
good.
as it's going through, it's passing kinetic energy in through the internal organs a bit and causing this wave,
Yeah.
So
so it'll be clean in the entrance wound, but messy at the exit wound. That's basically what you've got going right now. You're bleeding. You're just
Wait, what?
munching. Yes, you're bleeding.
I thought we. No, we resolved that, didn't we?
Okay, this is what we're going to do. We're going to be role-playing out the good Dr. Clem patching people up. Some people just have some bruises and stuff and cuts and gashes, depending on individual people. There's going to be I just had her roll to determine whether or not she succeeded in treating you. She did, but this is going to be narratively is going to take some work to get you guys properly healed up, if that makes sense.
You do know we're all only lightly wounded, right? Besides divine blessing.
Well, it depends on how you determine lightly wounded. Claire
The
is
little things hovering over people. It goes lightly wounded,
Yeah.
lightly wounded, lightly wounded.
Oh, I
Yeah,
actually even took. I
seriously
even took
wounded.
less damage. I even took less damage than I thought I did.
yes, but
Yeah.
yes, mechanically you guys are lightly wounded. Narratively, Archon, you have a railgun round that punched through you. Claire, you have a lot of like gashes from taking deep cuts from cutlasses. Neko-chan, you have a broken arm that's gonna need to be tended to.
Got your arm off. No, you didn't.
Well, to be fair, yeah. In that case, that was actually a crit that rolled the effect breaking an arm, if I remember correctly.
Yes. Well,
Yeah.
that's a bullet round probably going through and breaking.
Actually, I wouldn't say went through because it damaged the armor. So broken arm crit would probably just be about the round hit the armor, and the concussive force of it just broke the bone. That's it.
Yeah.
Like we've got armor, and even if Archon got it with the Remcon, doesn't mean we'll actually punch the all through. In fact, it probably wouldn't actually.
Actually, no. The description of the railgun is it ignores armor.
Yes.
It punches through armor. That is literal.
Well, armor
reading
that's
of-
armor that's thin enough anyway.
yeah.
It's like 13 value can actually eat a railgun round, but I only have 11
12.
because subdermal. 12? Okay.
So-
Well, either
wait,
way,
no,
I only have 11.
11 and above can eat the round, but you were
Oh, right.
on
Mine was
SP.
at 11. Mine is 11,
Yeah.
but it's at 10 because I took a shot earlier and it got
Yeah.
ablated a bit. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
It
what happened.
weakened- The earlier shot weakened the armor just enough for the railgun round to punch through. So you're gonna need someone to take a look at that. You are bleeding. You are not in danger of like dying, but it's kind of like, oh, I'm gonna need someone to take care of this, that kind of thing.
Be just like little boy Blue and put your finger in the hole of the dike.
And yes, so Dr. Clem is currently going around right now, giving people the proper triage that they need emergency treatment. You've assessed that Archon is probably gonna need like a couple of stitches at least to stop the bleeding. Claire as well. Neko-chan's gonna need a splint. Divine Blessing is hurt really bad, but she's currently in a mad berserker
Yeah, you're
rage.
gonna feel it for a while.
Was it the 28 on that I rolled from parameeting on Divine Blessing? Trying to remember which. Because I rolled 3 on parameeting checks. Oh, I did.
I think you, priority-wise, you probably would have went like, Nico, because I'm seeing a little pathetic text message from Claire saying "help," the little sad face. So that one roll wouldn't have been from them. The next roll was probably for them. And I
Yes,
think you did check on Archon with the 21, maybe.
I mean, I'm not too sure. I don't know if
I don't think
it-
you. I don't
Nicholas-
think you. I don't think you went to Divine Blessing because in Berserker Rage.
Yes.
Yeah,
I
Right.
mentioned that
couldn't get her to sit still long enough to do anything.
she's you need her to be calm first, and she is not calm in the slightest.
Wait, actually, I think I have not checked Archon.
Okay, well,
It would probably
I
be
wouldn't mind.
Nico.
I wouldn't mind if you did then, because I'm pretty sure he can feel the sea breeze in a hole that isn't there before.
Yeah.
Also, what does that 20 mean? Do I just add it to my health, or how does this work?
It
No.
means that you are stabilized. You've had like bandages and stitches applied, that kind of thing. And you can start the
see.
natural healing process.
Band-aids.
Yeah, unfortunately, unlike the video game, you don't have the thing you can inhale and just get hit points back.
Yeah, that doesn't work.
That sucks, man.
Well, they do exist,
Whatever.
but apparently V is like cybernetic Jesus when it comes to things like this, because they can use those multiple times a day, whereas people like us, like regular folk in the setting, can basically only use that thing like once a day.
Oh, let me put it this way. This is very early on. You know what happened to Jackie? How he took one of those and he still died? That's how it technically works. Mechanically. V is just, you know, for gameplay purposes, he gets actual healing from it. But, yeah. So...
Look, I'll settle for the SpongeBob Band-Aid. It's fine.
Gonna need really large band-aids for the cutlass.
But you get the
gashes.
Mr. Krabby version.
Speedium. So you Speediums, you inject a target with Speedium, immediately causing them to heal HP equal to their body plus their will. It doesn't work on mortally wounded targets and can only be used on target once per day.
Yeah.
So the reason it didn't work on that person was probably
They were
because they were
mortally
mortally
wounded.
wanted.
Yeah. Jackie was pretty fucking bad off at the start of that at the end of that sequence, before they actually keeled over. Do you think he started to see Keanu Reeves before he died? Because of the brain chip thing?
I could answer that, but it's a minor spoiler. I don't know if you guys want me to answer that. You guys want me to answer that?
Oh wait, no. Okay, no. Wait, no. I actually
Someone is going to play the game, so I'm gonna definitely gonna do
okay,
that.
this is like basically just after the prologue thing. So if this is your idea of a spoiler, tough shit. But I do remember actually why the main character V starts seeing Keanu Reeves,
Yes.
because they technically did die. Like medically speaking, they did die, and that's when the chip things activates and starts installing the personality into the fresh body. That it no longer has its own personality, although V got back up, so that's why it's complicated.
Yeah. So, yes, this is how we're going to resolve things. First, Clem is administering emergency paramedic and first aid to Neko-chan.
Am I good to come back now?
Yes,
Gannon,
yes.
I'm pretty sure it was Nico, Gannon, and Claire.
Neko-chan and Claire, and Arkan's also going to need some
Yeah.
treatment. While you're
Yes,
doing
sir.
that, let's see.
Yeah,
Why-
I'm gonna need other people to calm down the crazy person.
Alright, Boy Scout, that's up to you.
That's what I'm calm.
Yeah, Doc, you're gonna have to come up here. I don't think I can handle going down a
No,
flight of
yeah,
stairs,
just-
down a ladder right now.
Yeah, no, yeah.
I can't move my token.
Oops,
Yeah, give response.
sorry about that.
Go on, Dick. Hit her with a stop resisting.
It's okay. It's okay. It's dead. You got him. And, we've got... I think we have your kid? I think I have to check. It's okay.
Let's
And
see.
I would like to try and calm them down.
That. Let me see here. Would that be conversation or persuasion?
Up to you.
Persuasion.
Probably.
You're convincing someone in a berserk state to calm the fuck down. That's persuasion.
Yeah, it's probably persuasion, but let me just double check. Extra Extracting information. That would be persuasion.
Yes, persuasion.
Persuasion.
Okay, Sam.
So this is what happens. You cautiously approach Divine Blessing, who is currently still in the process of punching Mecha Stout's skull in. And you see her eyes glowing red. Divine Blessing's eyes glowing red. Her mask is basically just fallen off now, and when you mention her son, she stops her motion of punching Mecha Stout's what's left of Mecha Stout's skull, and her movements are weird. Her movements are jerky and I would say uncoordinated, almost like it's almost like her body isn't moving right, and her eyes start dart around, looking around you and almost like through you, and she starts saying,
Where is he? Where's Bridget? Where's my son? And
Careful, Boy Scout. That's some textbook cyberpsychosis down there.
Come on.
what do you do, Officer Dick, in response to this?
I am going to try and get, on comms and basically be like, has anyone seen Bridget yet? I need to know. I'm trying to slowly walk them around. Like, I'm trying to keep them calm.
Okay, so you actually try to put your hand on Caroline, Divine Blessing, right?
It worked once before.
Okay. I am going to need you to roll an opposed brawling check for this. This isn't like actual combat, but I want to see the result of this. So roll an opposed brawl.
Well,
Wow. Okay. Wow. How do you keep doing this?
Good old chop.
look, he's a dumb himbo. He doesn't know. He doesn't know his own strength.
Okay, so this is what happens. You go to grab her arm, right? Her lower arm. And the first thing you notice is that her skin physically feels super hot. She's like something like 40-45 degrees Celsius. You convert that to Fahrenheit if you want. Her skin feels really hot to touch.
We really don't need to know we don't need to know the conversion. But in the measurement you just gave, what's the normal human temp?
98. No, fuck.
No, in Celsius.
Yeah, in Celsius.
Not 45. I'll fucking tell you that.
No, obviously.
Let's just say that 27 is feverish. Normal, I believe, is 25 to 26.
Yeah, so she's
What's
like
that in Kelvin?
she's like flesh meltingly hot right now.
Not flesh meltingly, but her body is burning up essentially. And
In normal temperatures between 36 and 37. Wait,
Oh, really? Okay.
So,
oh, yeah, I forgot.
That would be 111 in Fahrenheit,
Yeah, I messed
which
up.
is
You can fry an egg. on
I'm
the
trying to
ground.
remember degrees of burn. It
Fry
would
an
burn
egg
your
hard.
it would burn your skin,
Hang on, let me count.
but not like terribly bad. It'd be a light burn, like turn red sunburn level.
Okay.
Okay, so yeah,
At
40
least
degrees.
unless you kept your hand on it.
Yeah.
40 degrees Celsius is 104 Fahrenheit. Yes.
I thought you said 44.
It's in around there, but yes. Yes, in case you go to grab her arm, she reacts almost instinctively to throw you off, and you can feel the power and strength and weight of her movements. And it is thanks to your police training that you're able to roll around, and you're able to secure and hold her arm behind her. And
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Yes.
Whoa, whoa. It's me. It's me, remember? Come on. I said we were gonna get out of this. We are going to get out of this.
make another persuasion check.
And get you. Yeah, 5, 13.
Oh, everyone, in case you want, refresh your luck. If you want, you can reroll that with your luck. And I am giving you bonuses due to your really high brawling skill, so don't worry about that.
So, yeah, I'm gonna re-roll that.
Okay. Reduce your luck by 1 and reroll it.
There we go. There we go.
Oh god! Okay. So yes. Yes, what you say to her?
Come on. I said we get out of this. I'd say we get your son. Let's go. You don't need to fight me. You need to calm down. You're burning up.
Okay. My god, that roll. Okay.
Turn the overclocking down. Lest I baste you with a cooling-based marinara system.
Okay, so you have her arm kind of like locked behind her, and somehow you can definitely feel the sheer strength and weight of her as she struggles to try to free herself. You know that she weighs more than you easily. You're somehow able to hold on, and you are able to talk her down. Slowly, gradually, you feel her stopping. You feel her stop the struggle, stop her struggling against you, and the heat starts dissipating a little bit. If you have to look at her eyes stop glowing red, and she starts to calm down. And yes, 44 degrees Celsius takes several hours to cause tissue damage. Yes, it is.
Oh. So unless you wanted her to be more dangerous to touch, the temperature she's at isn't quite that bad.
It's not that bad, but it was just meant to be an indication that she's in her berserker rage. She was basically tearing herself apart, essentially. You know, if you hadn't stopped her, she would have tried to pull this heavy metal door apart, and she would have hurt herself doing that, because in the state she was in, she didn't register pain anymore. She would have just she would have hurt herself. But you get her
Literally
to
pulled
start.
until her own arms came off, kind of thing.
Her own arms came off. She has a pretty bad internal injuries right now. She has torn muscles. Yeah,
I am so tempted to lie and go, I think she was stung by a stingray while in the water. You need to pee on her to cool her down.
Oh god.
It's not.
it's not stingrays.
Jellyfish.
Or jellyfish, yes.
The stingray stings you. The thing that
killed
happened to
Steve
Steve Irwin
Irwin.
happens.
Yes.
Yeah. I think you just kind of die.
Nah, it depends on where it hits you.
Yeah.
It only killed him so fast because it was a direct heart shot.
Yeah.
But yes, okay.
And
so,
you know what the thing is? He was like, don't blame the animal for that.
Yeah, he wouldn't want us to. Freaking saint that he was.
but yes, after like I would say 10 to 20 seconds, she finally, Divine Blessing Caroline finally stops struggling, and she kind of just slumps onto the ground as her legs give out.
So yeah, I'm gonna walk over and be like, is it safe for me to step out?
Yep.
For the record, when you're done with Archon and you turn around, you get a little thanks, Doc, and a little slap on the arse.
By the way, the emergency battlefield treatment for what she did to your Archon was basically pour glue inside you.
Yeah, I kind of figured. Bio-grade, medical grade glue.
Yeah.
It's gonna be.
I
thought
mean,
that was
here's the
Husband's
thing. That is a thing.
Yeah.
Yep. You're going to probably need to have some additional treatment over time. Gonna need to claim bandages and all that, but for now, you've received battlefield treatment.
Yeah, the hole has been plugged.
Holios.
So, I think I'm gonna start by injecting speed in Divine Blessing.
You are injecting speed heal into her. Okay.
Doesn't
Yes.
that not work at the stage she's in? Oh no, she's only severely. All right, or seriously.
Only
Yeah, that
severely
works.
wounded.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, spend it, and I will. Let me double check what the speed heal do again.
Injecting attacker with speed immediately causes them to heal HP equal to their body plus their will.
Equal to their body plus their
And will.
will. Okay, so that would be. Gotta plot that, and so she gets. Oops. It brings her back up to lightly wounded. As you examine, make a. Have you rolled paramedic on her yet?
No.
Okay,
I was
roll
gonna do that
paramedic.
now.
Yep, roll paramedic. Okay, with your
Artie,
paramedic.
can I kind of flavor this in something? I kind of picture Dick holding her hand.
You are probably still holding her arms. You know, it's a firm yet gentle grip to make sure that, you know, she doesn't go crazy again, but you can see that she's calm. It's just your police training telling you, you know, make sure that the person is secure. But yes, you are holding her arm, and yes, while Dr. Clem examines her. Dr. Clem, you can see she has torn muscles in her, let's see, some torn muscles and a collapsed lung. She probably also has some broken ribs. She is going to. You need to get her to some kind of infirmary and give her like proper treatment in order to deal with all this. These are fairly major injuries.
I mean, I can start with some first aid on top of the paramedic.
Okay, yeah. With that roll, let's see. Let's see. What is the actual IRL treatment for collapsed lung?
Honestly, good question.
Let's see.
I mean, it would probably require me bringing her back to my clinic or something to do actual surgery.
I think they stick like a hollow tube needle into the lung to allow it to inflate again, sticking it through in between the ribs into the lung itself.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, knowing Divine Blessing, she's probably just going to get a new set of cyber lungs.
Let's see here. Surprisingly, cyber lungs is not one of the stuff that she got. But yeah, so with your first aid roll, you would know that you need to get her to an infirmary or any kind of like medical facility, whether it's your clinic or an infirmary on this boat if they have one, and you're gonna need the tools available there.
Is it about sinking?
What was that?
I remember distinct explosion. Isn't the boat sinking slowly?
You could.
No, there was explosions in the control area caused by the three members of the other people.
You're
crew.
sure exactly where the explosions came from, but they came from the front of the ship, somewhere around here, this direction. You could ask what they did. You see,
Yeah, it would be nice to know our timetable here, so instead of futzing around, we either get out of here or can stay around.
you see.
No point sticking around if the boat's going to be under in a couple of minutes.
You see the tugboat captain, jumping down. Nimi appears to have gone back to the bridge. Meanwhile, Emeraldas has taken a dive off the boat and she's swimming towards the tugboat. And let's see, Phantom here is gonna say, "Are you guys okay down there?"
Archon, flat on his back. Archon, flat on his back, just gives a thumbs up.
We are doing okay.
I feel sure everybody's fine. We'll pull through, but this one requires heavier medical attention than I can give right now. Is the boat in any danger of sinking? And if not, is there some sort of medical facility hidden inside?
Okay. He's gonna say, if you're worried about the explosions, don't worry. It was on the deck. There was another cannon on the floor of the ship, and the explosion would just take us taking that out. The boat is not
Have
in
you
danger of
seen
sinking.
the child?
We haven't. We've been busy securing the ship and convincing some of the crew to help us. And one of the crew come out and gives a thumbs up, and he goes back in.
I don't want to die today.
That means something else.
No. See, he's the smartest guy on the ship. He knows when things have gone tits up.
If you need infirmary, hang on a second. and he looks down a little bit as if he's communicating by phone, and then 5 seconds later he says, the ship has an infirmary, and let's see here. He sends out a call, and another guy pops up, and he pops up here from a door here, Lucky Neko-chan, and he says,
well, actually, I'm over the other one,
Oh, right.
so
yeah.
it's like I'm not in the doorway.
a door opens, and he's like, you guys need an infirmary? It's this way.
Richard, if you would. While I look at Officer Dick.
You're probably gonna have to two-man job lift her. All the cyberware, she's probably weighs as much as a gorilla.
No, I'm not lifting anything. Trust me. Character is not built for that.
Is this a put her over my back situation? Or is this a lift with a stretcher sort of situation?
You and Dr. Clem working together can get each of her arms over your shoulder and slowly walk her over to the infirmary.
Okay.
Let's see here. Let me hang on. I need to switch the tile.
What? The Princess Carrie from a Prince Charming?
If you want, you can try.
Wait, you want me to roll? What do you want me to roll?
Try. I think this is just an athletics. Yeah, make an athletics check. See if you succeed in this. Nope. She's way too heavy. Yeah.
I'm trying to say that's probably just a body roll and not an athletics one.
I don't know. Athletics would include your ability to deadlift.
Yeah. I would say athletics roll, but yes, she's way too heavy. Two of you working together can slowly drag over to infirmary. The infirmary is over here. This room right here. I know it looks like a storeroom, but DM no, that's the infirmary. I'm gonna move you guys over there to the infirmary. Dr. Clem, you see a small infirmary bed. You see cabinets that appear to contain tools, medical tools, medicines, and things of that nature. And we'll carry forward your paramedic and first aid skill. You're able to find a let me see here, the needle tube that Lucky mentioned. Pleurodesis. Okay, a needle is inserted between the ribs to remove air from the chest cavity. You apply a chest tube to drain the air and fluid, promoting lung re-expansion to prevent future lung collapses. A chemical like doxycycline or talc is introduced to the chest cavity, blah blah blah. You do all that. It's gonna take a bit.
I mean, do you want me to roll surgery at this point?
You can, yes, go ahead, roll surgery.
Let's see.
One.
No.
It's slow going. Yeah, probably because of how wet you are. You did take a dunk in the ocean, but you are able to slowly go through the motions. While you're doing this, Caroline looks at Officer Dick and she says,
Find him, please.
Okay. I'm gonna go try and find them.
Okay. Let us keep moving and we will resolve that. Okay, so you go out and let's see. How do you want to try to find Bridget?
By the way, some of us have been waiting while you've been attending to this because events happening simultaneous with other characters.
Yeah.
Probably check. Well, I want to see if this guy's right here. Where's your jail and where are you keeping the captives?
Okay, we'll hold on that for a moment. Neko-chan, was that something you wanted to do?
Oh, now has Archon come down from up above?
Yeah, I'd say by this point he's waddled his way over,
Well, because
nursing the injury.
yeah, because the hacker netrunner, I used duct tape to hog tie him.
Hacker man.
And had removed their cyber deck from them, and then I'm giving Archon the cyber deck.
Okay, so yes, you do have an extra cyber deck now. Oh, by the way, for Mitch specifically, I want you to do something. Open your character sheet.
Okay. Sheet is open.
On your sheet, you'll see something called a cyber deck in your cyber deck list.
In the gear?
Yes, I want you to click the little folder thing. That is the actual like spellbook item that I given to you. I've already added like all of the advanced basic quick hacks. The other quick hacks, I leave up to you what you want to do. This is your cyber deck.
Okay.
Okay.
Now, did I get any extra programs from the missus? From her deck?
We'll go over that in a moment. I just want to walk you through this. Set all of the programs that you have set currently at this moment. You have 7
Okay,
available
you gave
slots.
me, I'm trying to remember what you gave me.
The programs.
Let's see, you gave me
the programs
You gave me the
listed,
worm, you gave me the
would
eraser.
The programs listed here only contain programs that you have on your person. So you don't have to worry about
You might want to double check one of the inactive effects. It says it's from the Hellhound, but it's giving me the worm effect for some reason.
Stand by. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, don't worry about it. I cleared it. I need to fix something.
Yeah, so when I handed the cyber deck over, I said, "Merry Gunmas."
Oh,
That
I
is
didn't
the
get
holiday
anything.
in Cyberpunk Red.
But yeah, set all the programs that you currently want to have slotted in by clicking the check mark and then clicking confirm. Do that first. Okay, good. And now, the half circle to show whether or not you're holding an item. I want you to click it until you have your item held in hand, considered held in hand, and then
Whoop.
down below you would
Bunch of
see.
stuff opened up.
Yep. You see that? In the fight menu, you can now select between meat and net actions. That is
Neat.
Yep, that is everything that we didn't know existed. And okay, you can. I'm going to add one additional cyber deck to you. stand by. It'll be in your built-in cyber deck, and then this will be named for now enemy cyber deck. Okay, so yeah, this is a cyber deck that Neko-chan just handed over to you. It is stocked with its own programs and hardware and upgrades and whatever. Do you want to have a look at it?
I do.
Alright, for that, make me a electronics
I'm
and
going to
security
assume
check.
it's some.
Oh wait, no, this is... Would this be cyber tech or is it electronics? Stand by.
I would assume cyber tech, but electronic security tech might be needed to bypass it to get in there and fiddle with it.
Okay, cyber tech specifically are classed as electronics and security tech, so roll electronics and
Okay.
security tech to investigate it. Okay.
You're forgetting that this is Windows 26. You can just use this as a backdoor.
Hello, my name is X Clippy. Would you like to hack the mainframe?
Oh God! As long as it's not got Bonsai Buddy in there, I think we're all right.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Neko-chan also has...
Man,
Maxed out electronic security.
Yeah, I'm noticing.
you know, in a few years, there are people who are not gonna get that reference.
What do you mean a few years? There's people now who don't even know what the fuck Bonsai Buddy is.
Or Clippy.
I was referring to Clippy. I don't even know what the fuck Bonsai Buddy is.
Probably the internet's first and most prolific malware.
Oh.
It was like Clippy. It was this purple gorilla thing that would dance around on your desktop, but it was actually malware.
Oh, yeah, that thing.
I remember that. But in any case, yes, so Neko-chan with Archon, you investigate device, you find a bunch of programs in here. Let's see. You find a bunch of it is the same as yours, but you find two things that are unique. Stand by. You find a Banhammer attacker program.
Cool.
So you
Yoink.
can, yep, you can go there, go to, I believe, yeah, you can go to the programs list in Cyberpunk Red Core and add it to your character sheet. In addition to that, I'm going to add something unique. You find an upgrade program has been installed into this cyber deck.
I'm having trouble finding the Banhammer. Oh yeah, programs.
Cyberpunk
there it
Red
is.
Core programs Banhammer. So yes. So yeah, Banhammer, and now I've added something to your list of upgrades called the Cyberdeck Max Spoofer.
I'm seeing that. Yeah.
And you can read the
Typically, when you're
description.
kicked out of a person's NAR port, their basic firewall blocks all future connects and attempts from your MAC address. This upgrade program allows you to attempt to spoof your MAC address in order to hack the same person's net port again. Make a DV8 interface on the jack-in. On success, you hack in as normal. The DV goes up by 2 for every attempt you burn through a spoofed MAC address, and resets whenever you perform a standard 1-hour program maintenance when you prepare your spells, air quotes. This upgrade takes 1 cyberdeck slot. I see.
Yes, I did not like the fact that you can't hack into the same person again, and there's no way to get around it, so I homebrewed this upgrade.
Well, yeah, you'd think there would be, right? Just because there's no impenetrable defense in anything cybersecurity. There's always some way around it. The trick is just to make it difficult enough that people don't bother. But someone's going to bother.
Yep, so you can install this upgrade next time you perform your 1-hour maintenance. But yeah, that's what you're able to find on her cyber deck that's unique. Otherwise, all the other programs are similar to what you have.
Well, I'll take her band hammer because it's shiny. But yeah, the spoofer, that'll be useful later.
And I'm reducing my duct tape amount by 1 to cover the hog tying.
You're just gonna leave it there, lying down on the ground?
Well, I'm not going to carry her with a broken arm.
Yeah, is she getting up sometime soon, by the way?
That's my second gift to Archon. You got a new intern. Well, what you do with your intern, that's up to you. You can leave them, let them go, tease them with a red dot. Whatever.
The red dot.
I would say she is starting to come to. System reset last 60 seconds, so yeah. She's starting to come to.
What happened? What? Did we win?
Archon just kind of like leans on his good side, looks at her. Well, I mean, we won. That depends. Do you want to be part of we?
She is. You see her groggily kind of like prop herself up on this like giant door, and she looks over and sees the ruined mecha style, and she's like, "Oh shit."
Oh yeah.
Do remember, she's like a great big silver worm.
Jeez, you went all out.
I used a whole roll.
Jeez, fair enough.
Oh right.
Silver worm.
She's okay, fine. She's either way. She's gonna be like, "Oh shit." She notices her duct tape status like
Her handyman secret weapon.
Well,
Yes, it's the silver rule. It turns no into
Oh god.
I would like to.
I got told that joke by a iron worker when I was working on a improvement project where I had to walk the steel beams.
Sounds about right. In a wrong kind of way, anyway.
Yeah. It's wrong but funny.
Yeah. And Archon's like, now I ain't expecting you to work with us or anything, but just before you get any funny ideas, he like dangles the spare cyber deck in his other hand. He's like, you're kind of disarmed at this point.
Okay, I surrender. Please don't kill me.
Oh, by the way, did she have any other weapons on her? Because I would have probably, taken the cyber deck, would have done a quick frisking just to make sure.
she has a heavy handgun, and something like
that. I probably would have pocketed myself.
Okay, add a heavy handgun and 30 bullets to heavy handgun.
I could see on stream that it was actual Unity. Do you want me to bring one of those in?
No, heavy handgun. She never actually
There are
used the
specific
gun.
weapons.
Yes.
Because
I used the basic stats from the jacket, but I'm like, yeah, she never used a gun. It was never relevant. I'm like, yeah, no, she has a heavy handgun. The reason why
how many rounds?
30 rounds of heavy handgun ammunition. Ish.
So Archon's gonna take a seat next to her and prop her up so that she gets to be sat upright. one arm kind of like shouldered over her, almost like they're on a date or something, just to be a bit silly, and asks, "So, don't suppose you know what they were doing on this boat, do you?"
You hear her take a breath and she says, "We're just ferrying cargo."
Come on now, like pokes her side. You know what I'm talking about.
We didn't care what the cargo was. Sometimes it was tech, sometimes it was instruments, sometimes it was people. We didn't care.
Yeah. Where's the kid?
She says,
Down below. In the hold.
while that's happening, Officer Dick also gets the question answered by this crewman. Down below in the hold.
Excellent. I'm gonna head down there.
Sounds good. I'll head on down. Yeah, Kitty, you can let her go. And here, he puts the kind of like throws the cyber deck into her lap.
Sure, they're not going to use it on us?
Nah, they don't have much to gain from trying. After all, we could have blown our brains out at this point. We're the magnanimous ones here.
Right. So, using scissors from the tool hand, I'll cut away the duct tape. I mean, it wasn't really on her flesh, so, it's like around the clothes and whatnot, so it's not like ripping the Band-Aid off.
Yeah, she is wearing a bodyweight suit, so...
Good thing about she burnt me. Please rip the Band-Aid off.
Little bit of karmic justice. Although Archon, he starts going down, and then Gord's starting in the stairs, and then he notices Officer Dick's going down the other set of stairs. He's like, "You're heading down here too, huh?"
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, probably should go down the same pair. Make this a little easier. As he waves him over.
It ends up the same place, so it's alright. Okay, so you guys get down here. And you end up in the cargo. You see, just going to ignore the other icons for now. They're not here. But yes, you see a bunch of containers. There's more space than what's implied here. This cargo hold on the map is way too tight. But yeah.
Yeah, it's a little small.
I'm opening this door.
You open that door. You can, and you see inside.
Archon has his gun drawn and cocked.
It's full of snakes!
Oh god.
Not snakes, but you see
What did it have to be?
crates
On a plane.
Fighters?
You do see crates of goods. This is mostly electronic goods. If you want, you can have a look through, see what's in there.
Not immediately. First objective is the kid. Then the looting.
The guy says...
we do have a
This
dude
one.
with us. This guy near me, this is actually a dude near me, right?
Yes. He says...
Yeah, so Archon's just gonna, have his gun cocked, not pointed at the guy, but, he's armed, and just say, "Hey, where's the kid?
This
We
one,
know it's here."
This one here. And he sees the police officer going up to open it, and he goes to help you. And you open the door, and you find... what can only be described as... Actually, hang on. You see what appears to be some kind of large tube? Human-sized. With a glass panel on one part of it. It looks like a large capsule of some kind. If you want,
Is
you
it
can.
filled?
Or like, yeah, are we able to see in the tube, or is it like occluded?
The window is occluded, but there are some, like, there's an electronic panel next to it.
Cracks knuckles. So I'm gonna walk in and go up to said panel.
All right, so you look it over. Make a, let's see here. What would this be? Your choice of basic tech or electronics and security tech.
Definitely electronic security. I might not be the cat, but that's the better of the two.
Okay. You look it over. You look at a panel. There's a screen over there. You type some buttons, and it responds to you. And there is a very specific name for this standby.
The bondage tube.
Not quite.
Standby. I need the CP Red book for this.
Oh, it's actually a thing in the setting. I thought it was just something you made up.
No, it's something in the setting. Standby.
Apologies if you hear any of this, by the way. I have chips. Let me get the bag open.
Castle probably. It is something called a cryo tank.
Oh, yeah? Maybe I don't have the points in cryo system fruition. But yeah, that is under the medtech umbrella.
Yes, so Archon, you have figured out that yes, this is a cryo tank. It's medical gear. You are able to, if you want to, you do see a button that says unopaque the viewing glass.
Oh, wait, sorry. You said there's a button I can hit to make it visible?
Yeah, you can make the viewing glass visible if you want to.
Boop.
You push the button, and inside you see a person sleeping. Cryogenically frozen. The person has a mask over his mouth. He doesn't appear to be wearing much besides what appears to be some kind of maybe some kind of simple hospital medical gown. And yes, hospital medical gown, mask, and that's all you're able to see from the viewing portal, but you are able to confirm, you're fairly certain this is the person you've been looking for.
Do they appear to be injured?
Boy Scout, go get the doctor. I don't exactly know how to thaw a human popsicle safely.
Okay. I'm gonna
Put
go
him in the
up to
microwave for
Clementine.
30 seconds.
No, don't do that. That's bad.
Take them out, rotate once, put them back in for another 30.
If you look in the tabletop RPG room, it's basically down.
Yeah, I kind of figured.
Kind of like that.
Kinda.
Although
Yeah.
I'm thinking more, if anyone who's played Warframe here remembers the pods that you protect on defense missions. That's more what I'm picturing, since it would have to be portable, right?
I don't think they're portable.
It is.
There you go. Hey, Cass. That's
Actually,
this is
I was
exactly what it
thinking-
is.
Yeah, that also works.
Alien.
Yeah, the alien cryo sleep pods. Yes, it's not portable in that you can carry it on your person, but with machinery you can wheel it out, that kind of thing.
Well, yeah, like it's not attached to the ship.
Hang on. let me-
Oh, look, I
Buddy.
found another one.
Gotta love Buddy. First thing he does when he gets out of the pod is chomp on a cigar. Oh god, the Fallout 4 pods. Yeah. That was, first time you ever see that, that's a bit of a rough opening sequence, man. It's like, You know, you go from idyllic suburbia to nuclear apocalypse to vault living to cryopod to stolen child and dead partner. And for you, what isn't a matter of like an hour? You know, it's like, goddamn.
We're just gonna disinfect you here. Just get in the pod.
yeah, that lie.
But yes, that's what you find, and so Officer Dick has gone up to find
Clementine.
You find the good Dr. Clem working on Divine Blessing, applying the proper treatment and all that. This is going to take a while. And thawing the person is also going to take a while.
We found them. They're alive, but they're in cryostasis. And we'll need to undo that. I assume you know how.
Ooh, electronic pieces. I can build a new kid with this.
I don't think I can operate it.
Let me see here. With your medical training, you might have better chance of operating it than someone who has no medical training at all. Let me see here. The rules on cryo.
I think I'd require at least 1 point in cryo system operation to be able to operate it.
Let me see here. Tech, medical tech. Each time I look, okay. Can see speed heal, medical tech, cryo system operation. You gain 1 point of. Available to med techs only. What skills do you have? Cass?
Basically 2 in pharmaceuticals and 2 in surgery, which becomes 4 because surgery is multiplied by 2.
Okay. Cryotech system level for every point of play single dose. Medicine specialty or cryo system operation. Okay, this is what I'm gonna say. While you are no expert in operating the cryo systems, for doing complex stuff, for basic things like thawing someone who's frozen, you think you can manage it? You've been given some basic training on what it is, at the very least.
Wait, no. Now I need to spend 300.
I was reading one thing on Reddit where a techie's jury rig could also potentially be worked.
A techie could help you figure out how to work this cryo tank, especially because you are not expertly trained in it. But with basic knowledge and the techie jury rig, maybe could get Bridget out.
I think we might be over-engineering this a little bit. The device is clearly... Would it not be clearly designed to turn off and have it like safely, not turn off, but have it have a safe thawing sequence like built into the machine? Like, I'd want a doctor around in case something goes wrong, but
Yes.
surely the device itself does what it's supposed to do on its own without, like only with user input to say do thing, hit button.
Yes. If you, someone who was untrained in operating this, were to push buttons, you could probably thaw someone out, but dangerous because you don't know what to do if something goes wrong. Cass would have a little bit more training in how to operate this thing in case something goes wrong, but of course she's not an expert in it, so but yes, that's how I'm gonna rule it. Cass has some basic medical knowledge on cryosystems and how to freeze or thaw someone out, even though she's not trained in it expertly, if that makes sense. I suppose the best way to look at this is like, if Cass goes to the tank and tries to operate it, it'll be kind of like a situation.
Oh, I read about this in a book once, but I've never done this before.
That kind of thing.
Okay, so between me and Kitty here, would we be able to tell if the machine is up to operating snuff? Like if it's operating clean and everything should go smoothly?
Yeah, well, it's machine's going when it should be doing that, so I think it's operating fine.
With your
If it was going, I'd be worried.
with your electronics and security tech, you can tell that this machine is very high quality. It is pristine. It's very well maintained and kept.
Still got that
I'm just gonna.
new cryopod smell.
Idle curiosity. Is there any Corpo branding on the pod?
Technica might be the more likely branding on it.
Is it Biotechnica or Zetatech that would manufacture
No,
this?
Zetatech does computer hardware.
Right.
Biotechnica does like the medical.
Right.
I mean, both might be involved if we were to look at the guts of the machine, but I don't think we should be doing that right now.
Right, Zetatech might have done some of the computer hardware and maybe software, but
Yeah.
Biotechnica is responsible for food you eat, drugs you take.
then again, it could be even a third minor company that we've never even heard of.
Distinct possibility.
I would say it is Biotechnica.
Oh.
Produced by Biotechnica, and sold to be used by anybody with enough money. In this case, apparently Militech. You know that the Trauma Team International also buys a bunch of these and makes use of them.
Yeah, because it's because it's what they use in someone's critical, and they can't really afford to get them there without freezing them first.
It gives like a +3 on the stabilization roll.
Yeah, because it's easier to keep someone on ice than it is to keep them around when you can.
So,
Yes. What do you want to do?
So I call the good doctor, with the phone, private call, just me and her. I'm like, and I tell her, so we found the kid. Don't tell the mother just yet. They're on ice. We don't know if we can get her out that quick.
I mean, getting out should not be that complicated.
Right, but what I'm saying is we don't need a nearly Cyberpsycho solo down here,
Oh, no.
possibly bashing open the damn tank to get at the kid that they've been missing for this long. This is a delicate operation. We don't need the Unga Bunga right now. As useful as it was to get us here.
You just need to push so-and-so button to open it. No?
Well, that's the operating idea, but if anything goes wrong, we kind of would want to have our doctor down here to fix it now, wouldn't we?
Well, this one is in a critical situation. I need to finish fixing that before we get to the one that's currently iced and obviously not dying.
You're making me wait.
Well, that's
Archon, like, without even thinking, goes for Nico's head and just scritch.
Now, could I not just tell them over the phone which button to press or something?
I mean, theoretically.
Theoretically, but you'll probably want to be down there, question mark, because it's a slow process. You want to look over it?
Yeah, this one is also a slow process,
Yeah.
so...
Yeah, we're gonna be here for a while, but just letting you know, you have another patient after this one.
I get a feeling there's multiple other patients after that one.
Possibly. Would be a good time to look around and see if there's anything else down here. Not like the guys
You could do
upstairs
that.
need it anymore.
But yes, the one who is iced up, the machine is operating properly as far as you can tell, and he's in no danger of dying. As long as you leave him there.
Honestly, he's probably the safest one on the boat right now. You know, I got stucco in me, and our cat's missing an arm, basically.
Still there.
But
Wobble, 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 wobble.
Oh, God.
in case, Officer Dick, you do, however, while that conversation is going on, you do, however, break the news anyway to Caroline that you found Bridget in a
Yeah,
cryo
that's
tank.
kind of what I.
She is familiar with cryo tanks due to her whom she used to work for, her job, and she's currently being tended to by Dr. Clem, so she can't move much, but she gives you a thumbs up.
Okay.
Well, Kitty, since we've got some time to kill, we want to go see what other toys they had stowed down here? Idly sachets over to the other cargo freighter.
Okay.
This is mine. That's mine. I don't want that.
Okay, this is like
You know.
a bulk cargo freighter, even though it's a light one. There's a lot of stuff in here. It's packed in crates. You're not gonna be able to.
Is there a packing list on the container?
Yeah, as a manifest somewhere, that'd be nice. This stuff's probably documented, even if the human cargo isn't.
The packing list will probably be stored in a computer somewhere. The trailer is marked with numbers and like whatever barcodes and all that, so they know what's in it.
This is a cargo container, and the cargo container would go out of this, correct?
Mhm.
They wouldn't just haul out individual bits out of the cargo
Yeah,
container.
like
They
this
would
this whole
haul
thing we're in
out.
right now would like come out with a crane kind of thing. So you're still correct that there's probably a computer with it because this is Cyberpunk, but the computer would be on this cargo container itself somewhere. Because it would have to be a separate system from the boat.
You want me to make like perception roll? Look for one?
Make a perception check, yes.
Let me make mine. Oh, for fuck's sakes.
Oh god.
Never mind.
Hmm.
He got a little too active and his side is like splitting. It's like,
Yeah,
fucking hell.
You're not sure what how to go about finding any cargo manifests. You do see, however, maybe some loose crates you could get at relatively easily. You would have to. You don't know what's
You're
in
gonna
them
have to have
though.
fun without me, kitty. I need to sit down. Kind of like passes out on the side of a crate. Like, oh god. Next time I'm springing for the bigger subdermal armor.
Okay. Neko-chan, do you want to go for any kind of like random loose crate or whatever? Alright,
It could be a boat.
You know how much we've won of those?
okay.
I like to spin the wheel of fish, please.
Okay, so the crate is secured by like straps all over and packing material and all that, but you are able to use your scratchers to kind of like cut through them, and as well as your tools, and kind of like peek inside what's in there. You find one that's okay, that's medical equipment. You find another. You find an unmarked box, and you find, let's see, one particular crate is marked with a Hello Kitty.
Meow.
Saniro is still a brand in 2077, is what you're telling me.
You find a crate marked.
You kidding? Those Japanese don't give up on their IP license,
Yeah, you find.
even if it comes out after the fact.
Yeah, tell me about it.
You find one crate of Hello Kitty monoclaws, a pair.
Okay.
Okay, idle side note. Isn't it kind of crazy that the Saniro brand exists, but it doesn't actually make any of its own product? Like, it's literally just a brand that exists to be hoarded out to other people.
Now, are you talking about the cyberware, or are you talking about the thing from the Black Chromebook that is like a glove attachment with claws on it?
Okay, so this is from the book. This is from the actual book. 12 Days of Cutie-mas. It's actually the Hello Kitty monopaw, but I'm like, fuck that. If you're going to go that far, it's the fucking Hello Kitty. Okay, so it is a cyberware, and I will. If you grab it, I'm gonna drag it over to your character sheet. You find a crate which contains a pair of Hello Kitty monoclaws. You see it in your cyberware list.
Yeah, I see it. Yeah, because they had a like I said, the Cyberpunk Black Chromebook, under the weapons, they had one thing that was called Wolvers.
Yeah.
Which was a glove with the Wolverine claws on it.
Yeah, but in this case, it's monomolecular sharp retractable cat claws. It counts as a medium melee weapon that can be concealed. I'm house ruling that you can use brawling skill for this if it's higher. It does It's RF2 weapon, 1d6 damage. Ignores armor if it's below SP 11. It's literally cat claws.
Huh.
So I've managed to find more info on cryotanks. I don't need ranks specifically in cryotank use to be able to operate the cryotank. It is a DV13 medical tech check to put someone in the cryotank.
Mm-hmm.
There is no check for taking them out, but it requires a med tank to operate the cryotank.
Yeah, it's one of those things. I'm DM ruling it. It's one of those things where, yes, normal people can probably take someone out, but it's probably better to have a doctor there with medical training.
Well, no, a normal person can't really take them out properly.
Mm-hmm.
You need a medic to be able to take them out safely. Now, what the cryotank cryosystem operation point does is, well, when you put more points in it, the first point gives you a cryo pump for free, and any other point after gives you free cryotanks. Or, quote unquote, access to them. So, yeah. Don't need any point in it to go in free, but
But yes, that is what you're able to find so far. So yeah, you find basic equipment, you find the Hello Kitty model claws, and you find one unmarked crate. I leave it up to you whether or not you want to take it. It's kind of like.
Of course, I want to take it. It might be a boat.
It's not big enough to be a boat. It's like one of those carrying cases, kind of similar in size to the carrying case that.
It could be a model boat with, explosives.
Could be, but currently it's unmarked and you don't know what's in it.
Now, what did you say it was about to look like, Cutie, before you got cut off?
It looks similar in size to the crate that you carried a month ago, Archon. It doesn't have the biohazard warning signs on it though, it's just unmarked.
Is it like locked?
It's not locked, it can be popped open if you want to.
Oh, I didn't see what that first one was. I'm kind of curious now. Click.
No, let's pop open.
You pop it open? Okay. So,
Ooh, goody.
what
Let's see what's in the case.
find,
What's in the box?
what you find
It's a lizard egg.
inside the case, you see several things. One, you do see the Militech logo, a stamp on the inside of the case, and let me see here. You see, out pops some kind of drone. It unfolds.
Cutie, the fuck?
It's returned!
It's an Afroduck 9001 drone. Highly advanced Militech drone. Combat drone, yes.
it's a goose drone.
Quack, quack.
I don't want it.
Yeah, we're just going to fold she back up and put she back into the crate.
Uh,
Put the crate back where it belongs.
I want it. I want it. I want it.
No, you don't.
to come alive and hover around and quack, 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 and You hear a
Back into the
computer
crate,
voice. Dad. Daddy.
Oh god.
Is
Are
it
you
calling me
my
daddy
mommy?
or is it calling Archon daddy?
Which one of you is my mommy?
Points at the cat. Yeah, there's your mom and she's got custody. You're welcome. Runs away.
I hate you.
Mommy. Yes, you now have an Afro Duck 9001 following you around.
Can I shoot it?
No, it's great. It's wonderful. It's the best.
Meanwhile, on the upper deck, I want to resolve something real quick.
Yeah, what's Claire been up to this whole time?
Yes,
Claire.
do you
Fucking recovering, G.
recovering?
Just chilling.
Let's see. Phantom and the crewman is wondering what to do about the mecha stout. Are you curious about Captain Gangplank over here?
Yeah,
R.
Do you want to look through his pockets?
I will sift through
Alright.
So
all 7 of his pockets.
you find one his very heavy pistol, and let's see.
That's a
also-
thing?
Yeah, a very heavy pistol with 40 rounds. Of very heavy pistol ammo, so you can add that to your character sheet if you want to. In addition to that, you also find a combat knife. At first, it looks like a standard combat knife, but do you want to inspect it?
Yes.
Alright.
Oh, I'm just just explain it when you're done. I'm just explaining what I hoped it was.
Alright, make a... let me see here.
So much stuff.
Uh,
Is it just a normal, very heavy pistol?
the very heavy pistol is normal. Yes, very heavy pistol is
Okay.
normal, but the knife on the other hand, make a basic tech roll. Actually, wait, no. No, make a weapons tech roll, sorry. Weapons tech roll.
Oh,
Yeah, weapons tech. Okay, with a roll of 12, you see that the combat knife is not standard. The edge looks very fine. You're not entirely sure what it means because your roll wasn't good enough to identify it, but you're able to at least see that the edge of the combat knife is not standard. Could probably have someone else take a look at it.
Was that die coat? Did they die coat the blade? Or am I thinking Shadowrun?
No, you're thinking monomolecular edge. Is
It might be you could have, your techie look at it.
absolutely.
Also, you find one orange.
Yes. Let's fucking go.
Why an orange? Oh, because scurvy.
Yes.
Yep. That's
because a pair would
actually
be
what it's
ridiculous.
called too.
Having only one pair is ridiculous.
But yes. Do you bring the knife to Neko-chan and have a take a look at it?
Sure. Yeah.
Alright.
Neko-chan, do you want to
I'll waddle
inspect
my way down.
the knife that Claire is holding?
Sure.
Alright, weapons tech.
You brought a knife to a gunfight? Are you silly?
I am.
You're silly, Billy.
And yes, I did. I actually did pull a knife on a guy with a gun on this ship.
Okay.
Oh,
so,
I rolled low.
Okay, with a roll of 20, the skill makes up for it. It's high enough. So you are able to tell it is a combat knife, is a medium melee weapon, and it does have an upgrade installed into it. It has the upgrade. I'm going to drag it over to Claire's character sheet. Knife mono edge upgrade. So yes, this is a homebrew item. It is an upgrade that can be applied to the blade of any knife or light edge melee weapon. It basically lets you ignore armor if it's below 11.
Ooh. Neato.
It will require 1 hour of work by your techie to install it to your knife if you want to, or if you want, you can sell it. It's entirely up to you what you want to do with it.
Hmm. Alright.
I honestly thought Artie was gonna show us an air pressure knife.
Air pressure knife?
Yeah, they're really, really brutal and super duper illegal. But basically, it's like if you take, it's.
You want me to explain
like
it?
Yes, you could probably explain it better because it's an underwater knife.
It is a knife that has a CO2 cartridge installed, and when you stab it into something and push the button, it releases the contents of the CO2 cartridge inside the person.
Oh
or
god.
thing. Especially for underwater, that would cause it to rise up to the surface. So if you're doing against fishing, the fish will rise up.
Yeah, that's not what great is. If maybe I can include it as a homebrew, but for now, this is what you got. Okay, so
How do I add an orange?
you know what? This is what I'm gonna do. Stand by. This is what it is. Okay. I've added a. Yes, I've added
Let's
a.
go.
And I
Orange.
said totally an orange. Yes.
Big. Let me just. Oh yeah, also. Oh my god, is that a duck? Why?
Yes, Commander Quackers.
Oh god.
Daddy.
Give me the name.
No, I'm totally gonna use this against you now, cutie. You will rue the day that you have inflicted this upon me.
What? Like
The duck blight.
like the Afro Duck 9001.
I mean, there is only a thing like, hey, kill all birds.
This is a
Now the birds are gonna kill all.
this is a military.
Also, for the record,
effort.
I knew that birds were drones.
Yes. Birds aren't real. Birds aren't real. Birds aren't real.
All right. While you guys are talking, you do hear Captain Harlock, Captain of the Phantom, call out to you. I need you guys on the bridge. We have a problem. What do you do?
Okay. I'll go to the bridge.
Alright.
Follow me, Commander Quackers.
I'm still busy down there.
Yeah, you're occupied. I'll have you on phone call to keep you abreast of what's happening, though.
Yeah, the
That's such a funny way to say that phrase.
I thought you'd all appreciate it.
Phantom will join a group call so that you can hear what he has to say. Alright, so Phantom says we're getting raided by the Coast Guard. They want to know what's going on.
Hopefully it's not a surprise inspection. We're already doing that.
Can we get out of here for a while, or?
Oh, what are you talking about? It takes the tugboat to move the sucker around, and the captain of the tugboat is now on this ship.
Emeraldus can operate the tugboat. She's trained. But it was more of a question of... You were here on a search and rescue mission, were you not?
Yes, but it wasn't officially sanctioned.
So...
I mean, it is sanctioned, and I am officially sanctioned by someone, but it's not the owner of this ship.
Would I know if there's a bureaucrat?
Of course, bureaucracy.
Alright, I will just give it to you. You would need to inform the Coast Guard of what happened, that there was a kidnapping victim on the ship. There'll be a lot of paperwork, red tape. You have to let your sergeant and your captain know what you've been doing all this night. You'll probably be scolded
Lose your job?
for doing this, especially because
Probably what?
you don't know exactly what type of consequences you're going to receive from your sergeant or your captain, but you do know that standard procedure, anything that involves core interests like Militech, you're supposed to report it before it got to this point. So if you tell them about it now, there will be hell to pay. Somewhat, depending on how you try to, break the news to them.
I can get us out of here. However, my job might be on the line.
Oh, it sounds like a you problem. No offense, Boy
I
Scout.
mean,
Well, my job's fine, so I don't see a problem.
I mean, it would make sense to simply not leave the details of Militech being involved public. That doesn't need to be public.
Yes, this isn't a Militech vessel; it's a pirate vessel.
Yeah. The pirate vessel. We dealt with pirates that were
They
kidnapping
must-
children.
And stealing stuff from other companies. Yes. We're taking evidence back.
Can I get on the line?
On the line to whom?
The Coast Guard?
You could, you could if you want to. Although Phantom says, it's probably best to have your story in line before you call. Listen. So far, right now, the
We're
Coast
all
Guard.
fine here. How are you?
That's
We got a
exactly
bad
what I was-
reactor leak. We're gonna need some time to tie it down. Very bad here. Thank you.
You may want to drop some bodies into the river. So...
Like I was saying earlier, we're dropping Mekistan in the bay.
I really want that armor, though.
No. That is a huge chunk of busted up power armor at the moment, with Militech logos on it.
Yeah, again, I hate to break it to you, but this isn't like Fallout where you can just fucking loot other people's shit after you've killed them and run around in it, and their friends won't mind because they hate your stuff now. Like, no, that's not how this works.
You can, but
No, not
Militech is
really.
gonna be after us.
Cass, when I say no, you can't, I mean no, you shouldn't, because it's a very fucking stupid idea.
Don't.
I mean,
don't
technically, you
give
can take your
Bannon
pants off
leeway.
and run around with your dingly dangly hanging out, but it's not a good idea.
Wait, I'm not supposed to do that?
No.
Well, I guess I've been doing it wrong all this time. No wonder.
Yeah, that would explain a few things, huh?
That explains the restraining orders. I mean,
But yes, how do you want to do
I
this?
think the lie here is that we're following up on a kidnapping, and these were pirates stealing from various companies and kidnapping children.
And Mikastout is being dumped into the ocean.
I think the captain is as well.
Well, no. Captain we can keep is then.
Yeah,
Dead men
but,
tell no lies.
Yeah, but that still leaves a body. What I'm saying is, dump him into the drink too.
Well, He's a
we can
pirate.
show them as evidence of being bad.
right. Yes.
We
He's-
suppressed them.
Yes. We wanted to bring him back, but he died fighting for his sin.
He died valiantly into battle.
Yeah, died valiantly, crawling on the floor before the good Dr. Clem just walked up to him and executed him with a bullet to the head.
Accidents happen.
It's not where I was aiming. I swear.
No, you were
I
going
just
for the
wanted to make
testicles, I'm sure.
Actually, no. Don't think that's something my character would do. But no, unless it was a rape and slave ring, Ian.
Looks at DM. Looks at Cass. It probably was, let's be fair.
Actually, no, I don't think it would be.
So, in that
The
case,
other slavering ones, this one isn't.
this one is just a ship that didn't care what it was transporting. Let's just put it that way. Provided they're paid
Yeah.
appropriately. But yes, so is that the story you want to try to go with?
Yes.
Okay, Gannon, if you want to, you can radio the Coast Guard.
Do I need to kind of roll for the lie, or?
Let me see here. I believe it's persuasion. Yes, persuasion. Make a persuasion check. Okay, a 14. You lay out the story about how you're from the NCPD, and you're following up on a case, and you involving kidnapping, and you found that these pirates, quote unquote, were transporting, were engaging in human trafficking, and God knows what else. You found one victim.
Illicit goods, firing upon an officer, starts listing off charges.
Mm-hmm.
Failure to, no, not just that. Failure to, fuck, Artie, what am I thinking of? Failure to,
Come, Clem.
no,
I need your help.
no, when you're refusing the right to a seizure, not seizure, fuck.
Clementine. Oh wait, no, not Clementine. I'm not Claire. Sorry, too many C.
Failure to resist like a,
Where are you?
Failure to submit to arrest, obstructing justice.
I mean, yes,
Feel like
all
the
those,
plot.
but
But
yeah, failure to comply. Thank you. With a lawful search.
clearly
So-
this film.
While these communications are going on,
Mhm.
I'm going down to one of the cranes down below with Claire, and we're gonna use the crane to get Mecha Stout off the ship.
Okay, if you want, this crewman here will help you. He's gonna do whatever you say, because he doesn't want to die.
Smart man.
Probably just a basic tech roll to operate the crane.
Yes, basic technology machinery. Alright, if you
Yeah.
want, Claire, you can add to this as well.
Okay, I can add to it. Let's do it.
Yeah, make a basic
This
tech roll.
tech. Not gonna add very much, but if any. Yippee.
Okay, yeah. While Neko-chan, while you're working on the crane, it becomes really obvious that Claire has not done any kind of like this kind of manual labor ever. She doesn't know what to do. In fact, this crewman has to give instructions. Okay, attach that clamp over there, and then loop that over here, and but you are able
I'm
to.
just imagining. Oh, you're holding the flashlight wrong. You're shining it this way. Hold it that way.
Cheat that way. Cheat that way.
You're holding the flashlight backwards.
Yeah. You're shining
No
it in
wonder I
your
can't
eye, not
see.
the machine.
But yes, you are with some difficulty, we'll say it'll take like a 10, 15, 20 minutes of slowly securing Mecha Style to the lines of the crane, and then you're able to hoist it up. And
I don't need it. Super gun. Well, I just need it be on well enough to get it off the ship and then dump.
Yeah. You need to make sure that nothing falls out on top of you guys, but you are able to get her hoisted up over, and as you drop her, you see
Wait, I'm not dead yet. Oops.
Aphrodite's falling out of the mecha stout suit. Sploosh, drip, drip, bubble, 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 and they all sink to the bottom of the bay. Yes, the mecha stout was supposed to have
It was
Aphrodite
infected.
drones, but I forgot to use them. Oh well.
Thank God. You really probably would have killed us.
It's fine. So yeah, with what you said, Officer Dick, this boat is going to be seized fairly obviously.
Oh yeah, I imagine so.
Yeah, this boat everyone on is going to be
But
seized.
I'm seizing it for the police department, not the Coast Guard.
You're gonna
Right?
have to have the jurisdictional fight after. Either way, the Coast Guard is going to send boats to secure the ship.
Okay, can I hold them off for a bit of red tape for a bit, while I'm just kind of waving my dick and balls around, like just secure crime scene,
You're not sure
we
if
need a few
there's-
more minutes.
You're not sure if there's like any other dangerous people on board. That kind of
Yes.
thing? Oh, okay. Make a persuasion check.
Okay. Uh... 16? No, 14 again.
14. All right. So
It's average.
you hear the Coast Guard over the radio. Alright, we'll send boats up, or we'll hold off on boarding until you give us the go ahead. Or
Yep,
half an hour
cool.
passes, whichever comes first.
Alright, I'm gonna just basically on the team open call, you have 30 minutes. Do what you need to do before the Coast Guard gets here.
Alright, so
We gonna have enough time to do what we need to do with that?
Cass, you get the 30-minute
Yes?
warning, and you look at Divine Blessing, and you're like, could probably move her now safely, but do not strain anything, and then you can get down to work on Bridget, maybe.
Right?
I
Any
mean,
good idea to go do that?
I mean, there should be some like rum there for medicinal purposes, right? And that's all you need to like keep going. I would say whiskey, but it's a ship, so it's got to be rum.
Yeah, it's gotta be rum.
But where's the rum gone?
Do you give Caroline rum to dull the pain?
I mean, could I look for what exactly is in that room? As far as medicine and such goes.
You could.
Ooh, this is mine. This is mine. This
Okay,
is
you
mine.
could do a very quick search. Make a perception check. I'll roll this in as part of, including the time spent working and healing Caroline, because yeah, you were in the room, you would have been looking for stuff. Okay, you are able to find, let's see here. You are able to find 2 doses of antibiotics. One dose of stim, 1 dose of speed heal. That's all you're able to find, at least right now. There are more bottles in the cabinet, but you're short for time. So you
Give me a
can't
sec. So, 1 stim,
2
2
antibiotics, 1 stim, and 1 speed heal.
speed.
That's what you're able to find. And then, with that tucked into your medical bag, you head down to Bridget.
Yes, I'm
Okay.
gonna head down to Bridget.
Okay.
Well, call up, I'm gonna call up Richard and get him to come and take care of him as I while I go and do the stuff down there.
Yeah, Archon will be down there just in case a bit of tech support's needed. Never know.
Alright, so
Caroline is going to insist on coming with you, though.
Okay.
She's limping, but she's able to move. Alright, Cass, as you arrive in the cargo hold, you open one of the cargo containers and you do see inside the cargo container is a cryo tank. You've read about this, you've seen this in books, your medical books. You haven't had the opportunity to work on one before, but you have read up on it, and let's see.
Well, so as far as I'm aware, it would be part of my curriculum from being in school. The putting points in cryo system operation only gives you, it actually gives you the piece of equipment.
Yeah, but I want to add some narrative impacts to
But yeah,
the levels.
I would have used them in school in some form of fashion. So, unless it's a widely different type of cryo tank than what would be readily available anywhere else, should not be any issues. Just opening the damn thing.
Yep, you go up to the monitor screen and it's been a while, but you do recognize some of the commands on the screen. Let's have you just make a medicine tech roll to see how smoothly this goes.
Again, it's a medical tank roll.
Okay, with a medical tech roll of 17, you set the machine on thawing and you go through the motions exactly like how you used to do in your practical classes. It's probably going to take the entirety of half an hour in order to extract Bridget from the cryo tank, and Bridget is still going to be, for a fact, Bridget is still going to be unconscious. It's going to take Bridget a while to actually wake up. but Bridger will be out of the tank, in no danger of dying. You will be able to move him. And so yes, while Clem is working on the machine, does anyone else want to do anything else? Half an hour. Limited time.
I think Archon is going to do a little poking around in the ship's computers.
Okay.
Just to get some information. You never know what's relevant and useful.
Okay.
So that'd be up on the bridge, I assume.
Yes, they'll be up in the bridge. You go up to the bridge and you find stand by. While up on the bridge, you find Mimi standing there on the bridge.
You mind if I poke my nose in here? See if there's anything interesting to find out?
She looks at you and... Okay, let me make sure I get this right. Stand by.
Didn't we need like a forklift to move the cryo tank though? As Cutie described it, it's a cryo tank that's like big enough that it's still mobile because it's in the tank, because it's in the cargo tanker thing, but it's big enough that like you would need machinery to move it. Machinery we don't have.
Depends if there's wheels on it.
Yes, you can't really move the cryo tank.
I'm not sure you would have it on casters on a ship that rocks about.
Yeah,
once you get to deeper waters.
Yeah.
Bang, 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 bang.
Yeah, one bad tip and the damn thing cracks open, and then you've got human sludge where you had a person before.
Yeah, but in any case, Nimi is going
to be.
Yes, yes, I know. Nimi is going to turn to you and she says, "Go right ahead." And yes, her voice is echoey.
Oh, fair enough.
Now that you look at her, you don't even see a mouth.
You just see a pair of speakers.
You don't exactly know where her voice is coming from. Her face looks almost alien to you. It's kind of uncanny, but she at least appears friendly and she gestures to the console with an uncanny gracefulness. Her body is really thin and slender. She looks almost emaciated, but yet she's still able to move. Almost like she's floating, like she's weightless.
You know what? Not gonna ask. Archon just thanks her and slips into the chair and then slips himself into cyberspace.
Right. You slip in and you go in prepared to deal with whatever nasties has been set up on the ship, but make a Pathfinder check.
Pathfinder? What? Oh.
That's not this edition.
Yeah.
You bitch dice. I had a 10 and you know it.
So, yeah, you make a Pathfinder roll and you're able to see the entire network, which is strange. And then you realize all of the pass walls, all of the black eyes, everything has been broken down, defeated already.
Archon just kind of one brow raises over the lens of the shades, looks over his shoulder at the missus. Is this your work?
she simply says, "Yes."
I tip my figurative hat to you. And then he just goes back to fiddling through the network. Although he does ask, like, without even really looking back at her, he does ask, "You didn't take anything out of here, did you?"
Like what?
Oh, I don't know, manifests, reports, documents, just, you know, anything really.
Hang on, I need to think about how she would answer this. She's simply going to say, "Does it matter?"
Well, I would like to know if there's a big chunk missing, if it was always like that, or if you did it.
I did not delete anything, if that's what you're asking.
Yeah, good enough for me. Don't suppose there's any spare chips lying around for storing data? Gonna have to buy me like a... Do they sell those in bulk?
Like a box
You know,
of
like you used to be able to get the big...
memory
Like you used to be able to sell like the spindle of CDs back in the day?
sticks. You could probably find something like that.
Yeah, Archon's probably gonna need a box of them. Because Frenchie needs stuff to sell.
Alright.
Omelette du fromage.
You look around and at first glance there doesn't seem to be any chips on the desk, but this guy pipes up and says, yeah, we have some fair memory sticks over here," and he goes to this cabinet, grabs like a box, and then he comes in and hands it over to you. You do find like a small box of some memory sticks.
I was half expecting him to hand over a bag like Frito-Lays. Here's some chips.
But
You know, thoughts of salty crunchiness on his mind now. Archon just starts grabbing anything from there.
What are
We'll
you
sort out
looking
what
for
it is and if it's
specifically?
relevant later.
Yes,
Sorry, say again?
so you're trying to go for a scatter shot kind of thing?
Yeah, I'm just grabbing whatever I can, preferably anything that looks interesting in terms of like other illegal things the pirates have done, maybe future lead on something, hint. You know, you never know. Could be something relevant. You know, it could be, we could be looking at a case down the line and be like, "Oh yeah, those pirates were involved with something with that, weren't they?" You know, like that kind of story hook sort of beautiful wonderfulness.
Yes, so stand by. Which role should I place to make for this? Let's just have you make a... Let me see, what does scanner do? Fine. Oh right, that's ping. Let's have you just make a general interface roll. See what happens. Another 8. Okay,
That was supposed to be a 10. Again, the dice keep cucking me. Anyway.
so you spend a good half an hour working on this. You are able to grab ship logs. You aren't really able to make heads or tails of it right now because it's like you're short on time. You don't really want to spend time reading what this
too
log.
dense to parse at the moment. Yeah.
But you are able to make copies of logs, and you can add that to your memory shard. Just add a memory shard, and you can rename it Pirate Ship Logs or whatever.
Yuki. What would that be under? Cyberware? There's memory chip here. Would that be it?
Yes, it's a memory chip. So, yeah, memory chip, and yes, rename it accordingly. so you know what's on it.
Yep.
Who's this Captain Murphy of Sea Lab?
2021, let's go.
Oh, there we go. Name. Memory chip dash pirate data.
Okay.
There we go. Got my half hour done.
Okay, so now with that done, we go back to let's see here. We'll go back down below. We'll say that half an hour was mostly spent with getting Mecha out into the water for Neko-chan and Claire, and now we'll go back down. Okay, so down below. After about half an hour of working, Clem, the pod finally completes its last cycle before it opens, and Bridget is now accessible.
That doesn't look like Bridget. Don't mind me. So, if she's ready for being carried, I mean, I don't think there'd be any issue with moving her while she's unconscious.
Okay, now, Officer Dick,
Yep.
are you down there when the cryopod is opened?
Yep.
Okay, so, it occurs to you, do you want Caroline and Bridget to be here when the Coast Guard come in and start processing everything?
No, but we're gonna have to get him out shortly.
You don't want them to be here. Okay. For that, Captain Phantom has a suggestion.
Mm-hmm.
We could move Caroline and your Bridget here to the tugboat. Get them out of the way.
That sounds fine. That sounds fine. I'm gonna have to take control of the scene since technically I'm officer on duty.
You said duty.
Alright. Caroline? Is anyone gonna help Caroline move Bridget to the tugboat?
I'll do it.
Alright. Officer Dick? Caroline's gonna trust you to carry Bridget because she's not in any condition to carry Bridget right now.
Okay.
You are able to pick up Bridget's limp body. Bridget's fairly light, fairly short and slender boy. And you are able to, without much difficulty, get Bridget over to the tugboat. What were you saying, Dr. Clem?
Why is she seriously wounded?
Probably because the guys roughed her up.
I mean, she was kidnapped.
Kidnapped
so
by
probably,
slavers.
Yeah, kidnapped by slavers before Militech found her. So, who knows what he
Is she
went
safe?
through.
Are they safe to be moved?
Dr. Clem, you did look over Bridget, and yes, safe to move.
So no
Bruises. Yeah, no bleeding. Bruises. The mask and the a butt plug up his ass were there to make sure that he's kept on ice. But you extract those, and he'll start waking up soon. He'll probably won't be able to move all that well for a bit, but he'll otherwise no grievous injury.
2 nurses, 1 catheter.
The healing butt plug. In this place, it was the freezing butt plug.
Well then, good news! It's a suppository.
Caps lock is on. Quit yelling it!
But yes, you are able to move Bridget over to the tugboat along with Caroline, and they will be hidden below deck.
If there's any other equipment you want, I didn't see anything. I can't report what I don't see.
That's why we're blindfolding you.
So,
Yes.
I'm already doing a lot by lying.
Once Bridget and Caroline disappear into the tugboat, and the tugboat starts to gain some distance, the Coast Guard boat starts coming in, and stand by.
Is it at this point I need to call my sergeant?
Probably a good idea that you call him first before the Coast Guard do. Coast Guard start coming in. Rebel. They start boarding the ship. Freeze!
I just show my badge.
Coast Guard!
Officer on duty, blah 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 blah. Who's your commanding officer? I need to speak with them immediately.
So, yes, are you gonna call Sergeant Kitan?
Yes.
So, Sergeant Kitan gets on the line and he says, "Yes, officer."
Good news, bad news. Good news, I solved a case. Bad news, I made a ton of paperwork for us.
What's this, us, white man?
I got a boat.
The moment you mentioned the boat, Sergeant Kitan just exhales. Oh god, fucking damn it. Which jurisdiction are you in now?
What jurisdiction am I in?
You are in the middle of the bay, so technically the Port Authority and the Coast Guard.
Port Authority and Coast Guard?
Yeah, and he's gonna say, "Oh my god, so that's why your car's at the dock."
But good news, I solved a kidnapping!
Okay. First, do not oppose the Coast Guard, alright? We're gonna try to sort this out.
I'm not.
Okay. Now, I expect you to tell me exactly everything you've been doing. Got that?
Yes.
Okay. So what do you tell Sergeant Kitan? Or more to the point, what do you leave out, if anything?
Probably gonna leave out the Militech aspect of this. I might bring that up in person, but I'm not doing it here. we followed a string of kidnappings and robberies to... I'm just gonna start going through here to here. We then went to this street gang, who led us to this street gang, who was kidnapping these people, who sold them to these people, who sold them to this person, eventually ending up at the docks. Upon announcing my search, the entire set of crew on this ship opened fire on me. That was taken care of.
And Sergeant Gita's gonna be like, you took care of an entire ship by yourself?
No. I had assistance.
Innocent bystander here. I don't know what's going on. Me and Colonel Quackers don't know what's going on.
There were certain deputizations that happened, but in the course of these actions, we have saved innocent lives, and prevented potential kidnappings again.
Sergeant Gitan is gonna say, so where's the kidnapping victim? I assume you have him or her secured?
They are secured and are being moved off to a hospital, as far as I am aware.
As far as you are aware, that means you don't have them secured.
I know where they are at the moment.
Okay, we're going to need to record your statements and all that, if you can get hold of them. But yes, okay, so just do what the Coast Guard says, and we'll talk in person when you get back to shore. All right?
I'm sure, yes.
Yes. All right. So, you guys.
I might be in trouble.
You guys are. Do you do what the Coast Guard says and? And yes, do you guys let the Coast Guard secure you and take you back to shore? Yes, no? You guys go, guns blazing, you'll never take me alive!
Why would we?
I don't have a reason to risk my life for it.
Alright. Alright, so we're going to do a minor time skip. The Coast Guard are going to secure the ship, they're going to process you, they're going to bring the ship back into a dock. Let's see here. We're going to switch maps to... Actually... Yeah, we're going to switch maps to this map first. Activate. Okay. So you guys get back to the dock, the port, and there's a whole bunch of police officers and border patrol, and everywhere among them there is Sergeant Kitan, Officer Barbrady. There's a bunch of Robocops on the scene as well. And
duck.
Hmm?
My duck.
Right, your duck.
Do you want the
Duck.
duck to fold up and go into hiding mode, or do you want the duck to be flying? The duck can fold into a carrying case if you
Oh, we're
want
gonna
it.
deal with police. The duck fold up.
Alright. So the duck folds
Because
up.
I'm teaching the duck that police are bad.
Yeah. So the duck folds
Except
up
for your
into
body, right?
a small little briefcase that you're able to carry. 20%. We will add that to your character sheet later. But yes, so you're able to step off the dock, and you find Sergeant Kitan waiting.
Ah, officer. Hello, good day.
So, am I right to presume that those unhandcuffed individuals are the vigilantes you...
Deputies? Deputies?
Help! I've been kidnapped.
Shut up.
I don't... let me double check. I don't think there is the police actually allow you to deputize in Cyberpunk. Hang on.
He's trying to play it cool. I don't think he's lying, but you know what I mean?
Let's see here. What's the term for a citizen who helps
A citizen's arrest?
out? No, citizen who helps out.
Citizen assistance. Citizen assistance.
No, not assistance. There's a very specific word for it. Good Samaritan, yes.
Yes, good
Wow.
Samaritans.
Whether Sergeant
At the time,
Kitan,
weren't we outside of police jurisdiction?
Sergeant Kitan will say that whether these people are recognized as good Samaritans or vigilantes depends on how we can spin this. Do you want those people to go to the Coast Guard or come to us, the NCPD? Someone
I
is
think
gonna have to.
I think our group would be much better to deal with the consequences of potential actions that may or may not have occurred aboard that ship.
With the NCPD?
Yes.
Or would you people submit to detainment until we sort this out? Sergeant Kitan looks at the rest of you.
I can't go to prison again. He made me do it. Pointing at the officer Giatani.
They really don't like me because I'm a cop.
So what do you guys do? Do you submit to being detained until all of this is sorted out?
That would probably be for the best.
As long as I'm detained in the medical unit, flops arm around.
Yeah, we kind of got fucked up out there. We're gonna need a bit of help. We've been put together, but don't know how long that's gonna stay.
Officer Giatani uses his human shields.
Do you guys have medical insurance?
This is America. Of course we don't.
What the fuck is an insurance?
Yeah, I was just legitimately about to ask, like, setting-wise. I assume we
Do
don't.
I have it?
You have to buy it if you want to have it.
Yeah.
Yeah, none of us have nothing.
Yes,
No,
none of you have
I
medical
don't think
insurance.
so.
The bag-
I'm the medical insurance.
Yeah, you are.
the Sergeant Kitan simply says, then you'll have to make do with the infirmary at the precinct. Come on now.
So, how would resisting arrest look like here?
Quite likely all of us died in running
Just asking for a friend.
Um,
Please don't.
Just
It would be-
mere curiosity.
If you're always making things worse, yes.
currently, you at least have a police officer trying to help you smooth things over. If you resist a detainment and try to book it, people are gonna start shooting
I
at you.
can't help you. I can't help you if you run away.
You'll go lie down on the ground. I'm not resisting. I'm not resisting.
Just 2 clips being emptied into you.
I'm sorry. Bang, 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 bang. Stop.
Bang, bang, stop, holy shit, bang, bang.
God
Cutie,
forbid, like a
I mean,
walnut
Cutie.
falls.
Okay, Cutie. Like a bit of meta out of character narrative here, but what exactly can we do here that isn't going to fuck us over royally? Like, I don't think we even have an option here. To be fair.
No, we do.
I mean, you.
Well, you do. You're a cop along with them. You just have to lie your ass off. The rest of us are kind of a
I'm
creek without a
smoothing
paddle
it
here.
over.
You will be.
I'm sure we're going to be
detained.
interviewed without Officer Giatani in presence, and whatever we say is, well, whatever we say.
Okay, so you will be detained. You will be taken to the police station and held for a little bit. That is what Sergeant Gitan is telling you. You are not necessarily.
This is just to get a statement, right?
Potentially. He's not going to rule out possibly arresting you, but for now you're just being detained. Officer Dick is
I
trying
ain't
to
saying anything
smooth.
without a lawyer.
Is trying to
Yeah.
smooth things over for you. And now here's the question: do you want Caroline and Bridget to be taken in as well?
No.
No. If they do not get taken in, you do not have a victim that you're able to show.
Can I show him them and be like, hey, look, these are them, and the situation is complicated. If you have to interview them, maybe do it here or something?
I'm openly admitting. So, those 2 would be under my care right now. More than anyone else.
Sergeant Kitan. Okay, you run through the scenario in your head. You think about you know what? Let's have you roll a deduction.
What is deduction under?
Education.
Education. Oh, I have. Oh.
Wow, why are you getting?
There you go.
Oh my god. Okay, so both you, Clementine, and technically Giatano is the one who would do this, but I will let Clementine aid in this. So you run through the scenario in your head. You think Caroline is injured. She does require additional medical assistance. No insurance, so as Sergeant Kitan says, the infirmary at the precinct will have to do. You do have a medical trained professional with you, Clem. You will need to medically examine Bridget to make sure he's fine. You do have someone with an arm in a splint right now is going to need some treatment, so they will at least treat them with baby gloves if Caroline and Bridget come in, provided they cooperate.
Yeah. Look, we have several injured here. We can bring them in. Just be really gentle with them. They have taken some hits.
Yeah, and if you
And I have a doctor.
Clementine, she's gonna come.
All right, so
Doctor, my assistant was requesting, no, not the term, this good, cop, paid for my services, and, I'm merely here to assist. And I got a very bad rush right now. This patient under my care. I will comply. But I wish to take care of them.
Sergeant Kitan is gonna say, all right, we will be able to at least take you guys into the precinct, and rather than letting the Coast Guard take you, at least for now. And we do have an infirmary that you can use to continue your medical treatments as necessary.
Does this mean I don't get the giant guns that were on the ship?
Which giant guns are you talking about?
The big ones that were the giant cannons.
No,
The Bosphorus cannons? No, fuck no.
no.
I'm going to roll that. You asked that in
But I
character,
said-
and Sergeant Kitan says, "Fuck no." The Coast Guard is taking that.
But I got them for the department, and maybe for me, but mostly the department.
You do know your department is land-bound, right?
Yeah, and what makes a great department defense system? Anti-aircraft weapons. And
Surely not a ship-bound cannon.
Gannon, you're not allowed to have the ginormous toy gun, okay?
look,
There is no logic in the universe that will get you to have that giant gun, alright?
I know. I'm kind of doing it to meme, but
With
still.
a crane and a mechanic, that bad boy can be put on wheels and then used on land. Ah.
No, don't you start.
Technically, the Bosphorus cannon, yes, it is meant if you can unbolt it from the ship. You can put wheels on it and roll it around as an artillery piece, but no, you're not going to do that.
Yeah,
There
that
is
shit didn't
no
grow
way-
on the ship.
There is no way the Coast Guard is gonna let the precinct police get on that one with engineers to move those.
Yes, no way now. The Coast Guard is grabbing the ship.
We could have made it a police boat.
It is a police boat now.
It
It
might
belongs
be.
to the Coast Guard.
But yeah, so you guys are all gonna be loaded into a police van. I do not have an icon for that, but you're gonna be loaded into.
Do I get
one
to
or two
drive my
pol-
car back?
You are being allowed to drive your car back just because you're a police officer.
Yay!
But yes, you are all being moved to the Glen Haywood precinct. So, stand by. Let me move you guys over.
I don't even. I know the moment I go over to her, she gets to me like, "What did you do?" I got a boat.
Okay. Stand by. Let me. Let me add you guys in. Okay. And okay, so this is the precinct. You guys are currently being held in here. All of you pretty much, at least that's why you're shuffled in first. And then is there an infirmary in this?
An ice cream.
There is not.
Get some ice cream.
There is a morgue, but you know what? I'm gonna use that as a fucking infirmary. So, let's see here.
They're sending me to a morgue.
That's right. It's not the morgue. It's the infirmary. Don't worry about it.
You're gonna kill me.
Don't worry about it. You're fine. Policeman. Do I not have Sergeant Kitan here? No, I don't. It's fine. Oh, yeah, Sergeant Kitan here. Alright, so, anybody who needs medical treatment will go here. Actually, all of you need medical treatment.
Would that not be... That was an anomaly? No?
What? What was that, Cass?
No, that's not an armory. I thought that looked like an armory.
Yeah, I took a close look and at first I thought it was army, but no, it's a morgue. It's actually a morgue with those slabs over there. But you know what? We're using it as a fucking infirmary.
I mean, it could be used as both.
Yeah, it's fine. So
Well, if there's an oopsie, then it becomes a morgue.
Yeah, I was about to say, considering the pinched budgets of the police department, it's probably both anyway. Saves on the trip.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, so Dr. Clem, you are ushered into the infirmary where you're able to continue treatment. You are able to find decent equipment, better equipment, and more of it than what was available to you on the boat, because this is a land-based infirmary. And yes, you are able to continue your treatment. We are going to take a short 5-minute break so that we can all go to the washroom, have a bio
Thank
break.
you. I had to pee so
yes.
bad.
When we come back, we'll deal with how Officer Giatano deals with the captain. The captain, yes, I also need to pee for that, but yeah, be right back.
Working on the chain gang.
Okay.
I was face bombing. What?
Right. Someone facepalm.
My face bomb.
Oh, that was from earlier.
Uh-huh.
I'm back.
Welcome back. You know, I'm just studying this map for the first time really closely.
Oh, yeah, Artie.
Yes.
I didn't realize I was muted.
Yeah.
Were the tugboat crew at the temporary
I'm back.
detention cage?
They're currently being held separate from you. You.
Well, because I'm looking through the map and going, where are the prisoners temporarily kept? Because like I can see offices, changing room, various utility rooms.
Yeah, essentially what's happened is that what's happened is at first you guys were okay. Hang on, before I explain this, is everyone else back yet?
I'm back.
I'm here.
I don't.
Right. Mitch, White, you
What?
mentioned something earlier, right? White?
I did?
Okay. So, this is what happened. First, you guys were moved to there. This was used as a holding cell, pretty much. And then, eventually, you were ushered to over here, where Dr. Clem is allowed to administer medical treatment, continue the medical treatment. Divine Blessing still needs to have her lung kind of like secure and a broken ribs as well. Neko-chan, you need to have your arm x-rayed real quick. Make sure that there's no other things you need done to your arm. Claire, you're gonna need stitches. Archon, you're also gonna need like stitches eventually. But yes, Clem is gonna be busy for the next couple of hours. While that's happening,
And
though,
that's if no other police officer comes in also needing help. Never know.
Yeah, you never know.
but Officer Giatano has been told to stay here while Sergeant Gitan tries to smooth things over with the captain. I would say you are left waiting about half an hour before you hear echoing through the precinct somehow. Officer Giatani!
Oh dear.
I was only 3 months from retirement. Now I gotta deal with this crap.
Mine office! Now! The entire precinct hears this.
Yeah, I gotta go see the chief now.
You on the unemployment line?
So, do you go to the office?
Yeah,
Alright.
I knew this was gonna happen.
The office is up here. I'll let you move yourself. Describe to me how you enter the office.
He knows he's in trouble, but he's kind of got that cat that ate the canary grin.
So,
Yeah, let me move myself in here.
Mhm.
Oh. Eh. Hey, Chief, how you doing?
Captain Princess.
I'm sorry, did you just say Captain Princess?
No, he says Captain Prince says, "Do not use that tone with me, Officer Giatani. Explain thyself."
Well, there was a reported kidnapping. I looked into it. I'm not entering. Captain, we got him. Captain, through thorough and effective detective work, I have uncovered a plot to kidnap a child. Through various channels today, I have uncovered recordings, evidence, and all sorts of other nefarious plots to kidnap and sell off the poor citizens of Night City. It was through my detective work and the detective work of, my fellow deputies, let's call them deputies right now, that we were able to rescue and help out this innocent child.
Captain Prince is going to turn to Sergeant Kitan and say, Sergeant Kitan, is Officer Giotani in the investigative branch? And Sergeant Kitan is gonna say, no. And he's gonna turn back to you. And why were you conducting this investigation, officer?
Because it was the right thing to do?
If thou believed that an investigation was necessary, thou shouldst have reported it to the investigative branch.
Uh-oh.
Mine patience is wearing thin. Use not
But
your
Cap-
thy bullshit on me.
But Captain, I got us a boat. I acquired it for our department.
Is our okay? Sorry, I gotta ask. Why is he talking like ye olde English?
Because he's Captain Prince.
Mitch, you remember a certain thing I watched a while back? A certain movie?
Oh, you mean the one you were watching to set up for my D&D game, where you were trying to play your character that way?
Yes.
That's from that guy is from that movie, is what you're saying?
Yes. Captain Prince.
Okay, carry on. Carry on.
Captain, surely you can see that the ends justified the means here. I was rescuing innocent people.
And the vigilantes?
No, they were not vigilantes. They were... good citizens, good Samaritans that merely helped me.
Captain Prince is gonna say, do not make me repeat myself. Our department does not tolerate vigilantes. And however, publicist Foresight does speak up and says,
You know, if we could spin this as a police officer with good Samaritans working together to unearth a human trafficking ring, this could be good for us.
You see? I did a good.
thou hast done no such thing. Thou is... And you see him just kind of like rub his temples and he says, should I conduct a further investigation into this mess, would I discover any links to corporate interests?
Ooh. 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 These are the noises that are coming out of his mouth. Maybe not. Please don't do that.
You see his eyes bulge out of his skull.
There may have been some Militech involvement. Just a tiny bit of Militech involvement.
He looks like he's about to blow a gasket. And then before he is able to open his mouth, his phone rings. And he says, he simply picks up the phone and says, "Not now!" And he slams it back down. And he goes to try to...
Go ahead, continue.
He goes to try to open his mouth again. Now, listen here, Officer Giatani. I have a mind to banish... And then he stops talking, and you make a human perception check.
Natural.
Oh,
Can I re-roll that?
you can if you want to. Go
glad.
ahead. Go ahead.
Just kind of want to know.
Yeah.
Oh, that's better.
Okay, better. Okay, so you see him fall silent, and you do notice his eyes light up like he's taking a phone call. Someone has called him directly on his private personal line, and he's appears to be in conversation with someone on the other side. You don't know who could have called him at this moment, but he hasn't hung up yet. You look to Sergeant Gitan, and you look to Forsyth, and both of them are kind of like, oh no, they just shrug. There's a heated conversation of about, I would say, 5-10 minutes. Every time you make a move to maybe leave the office, he stares at you and he points at the ground to stay.
I caused a lot of issues.
But yes, so it takes about 10 minutes and till finally the call ends and he says, shit, I had a line prepared for this, but I've forgotten. It appears God smiles upon you this day.
Why is that? Why is that, Chief?
Some of our corporate overlords appear to have taken an interest in you.
I don't think that's God looking out for him right now.
Is it Arasaka?
You will be confined to your desk for the next 1 week. Have I made myself clear?
Got it. No field work.
Good. Now get out of my sight. I am getting too long in the tooth for this excavate.
Okay, I have to say, Cutie, you're actually doing this very well, and my hat is off to you.
Okay, he's gonna go out of the room and just be like, "Oh my god, I'm so lucky. I was nearly fired."
Sergeant Kitan walks up behind you and he's like, "Yep, you were almost fired." Listen, next time, if you get involved in shit like this, do let me know so that I could try to help cover for you better.
Noted. I did save someone, though. We did save someone who was kidnapped, though. I just didn't think it would go this deep.
Sergeant Kitan just sighs and like, "You are too inquisitive for your own good, Officer Giatani." And with that, Officer Giatani is somehow able to avoid getting fired, banished from the department.
Yeah, but what devil's deal has he got to pay for now, I wonder? Is the real question.
No. See, corporate in Cyberpunk is not the devil. They're the Fae.
That doesn't exactly make it much better.
Yeah.
Look, I honored my deal.
But, so moving on from here, things are able to move more smoothly for the rest of you. The promise that Sergeant Kitan gave of treating you with kids' loves is held true. Police officers came in one at a time to record your statements. They did not manhandle you guys in any way. You guys were able to undergo treatment at the precinct infirmary. Interestingly enough, even though in theory the rescue victim Bridget would probably have been held to record your statement for longer, they are being released. I would say it's about, after being in the police precinct for about 6 hours, you guys are allowed toilet visits, water. If you want snacks, there's a vending machine with burritos and whatever the fuck those things that you can get some snacks and some food. But yeah, after about 6 hours, you are released. Each and every one of you, is there anything in particular you want to leave out of your statements to the police, or anything you want to say?
Well, Archon wasn't telling him shit. Like he said, I wasn't saying anything until I had a lawyer, and I did not get no fucking lawyer, so I didn't say anything.
The police are going to call your bluff on that. Can you even afford a lawyer?
Don't matter whether I can or not. I ain't speaking without one.
Are there lawyers in Night City?
Yes, but
Sure, it's an occupation.
The one thing I know with like U.S. is, if you cannot afford a lawyer will be provided to you. I don't see that changing.
yes, but
We're in the U.S.
Yeah.
Yes.
okay, that is
Fuck.
Where
well, technically,
did you
you're in
where
a-
did you
in the-
think Night City was?
Why do you think
Oh, I
there's so
don't
many
know.
guns?
Yeah, that
Yeah,
too.
you're right.
Okay, so that's what Archon does. What do the
Yeah,
rest of
Cyberpunk
you?
in Canada wouldn't be nearly as combat focused.
What do the
No, it'd
rest
be
of
war
you?
crimes focused.
True.
Yes, but what do the rest of you say or don't say? We'll go with Claire first. Is there anything in particular you want to say or not say when giving a statement to the cops?
What's the lying skill again?
Persuasion.
Persuasion, eh?
Yes.
Alright. I'm gonna skew just about every single detail when it comes to the violence part.
Okay. How are you gonna skew it?
Oh, I was fucking trying to hide. They were attacking me. I was like running for my life and all that. I was like dragged onto this boat and against my will. I didn't even want to go, but then the captain of the tugboat and so on and so forth, you know.
All right. The policeman is going to record your statement. Make a persuasion check. All right. All right. Your statement will be recorded. Next up, Dr. Clem. What kind of statement do you want to give to the police?
I mean,
I'm in love with the Popo.
I'm a doctor. I was asked for assistance by the good police officer Giovanni. I simply did as I was asked to, which is, keep people alive. Not much else for me be doing. I have not done anything else.
Okay, make a persuasion.
This is all the officer's fault.
Yes, just do it. Just do it. I want to see what happens. Okay,
Nike,
the officer's
just do
going
it.
to record your statement and be like, okay. And the Remington model 700? Is that really necessary?
Self-defense.
Self-defense. No, okay. Oh, okay.
Oh, no. It's Night City.
Yep.
Please.
Yep, understandable. And okay.
Sneak.
So, okay. And then next up, Neko-chan. What kind of statement do you want to give to the police?
Meow 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 meow
Whose pet is
meow meow
that?
meow. Oh, should I not mention that? I probably shouldn't mention that. I probably really shouldn't tell you this.
What?
Should I
What?
tell you this?
What shouldn't you tell me?
I really shouldn't mention about our beloved police officer threatening the crew of the tugboat.
You little shit!
It's 100% true.
I know it's true, you bastard!
You threatened him with death.
Officer
I didn't know
Giatani
if they
did
were
that.
working for him, okay?
He threatened to kill them all if they didn't take us over there. For there was a child involved.
Okay. So obviously Giatani did that. Okay.
And then when they shot machine guns at us and broke my arm, I proceeded to headshot several of them.
I 360 no scope them.
Because Second Amendment.
Yeah. I mean, if they were indeed pirates and smuggling humans, then that would be justifiable self-defense. And all right, that's fine. What's in this case over here?
Lunch.
No, okay.
Lunch. Okay.
Make a persuasion. I want to see what happens. Okay, so yeah, nothing bad happens.
And just because, I'm going to lick my ears.
Okay. So,
do the whole cat cleaning where you lick your hand and then rub it on your ear.
I would say about 6 hours passed. And one by
My arm
one,
isn't so floppy anymore.
yeah, Nekachan, your arm is still in a brace, but thanks to the treatment you received from Dr. Clem, you are well on your way to healing your arm. You'll probably need to go easy on it for the next 1 week period, but otherwise, you're in no danger of excavating the injury. Same with Archon and your railgun wound, Claire Madeline, and the various cutlass slashes you have on you. And each and every one of you are slowly be released one after the other, except for Archon. Archon, eventually, you are the only person left in the holding room, and it is then that you get a call.
As in on my personal
Yes.
phone?
Yep, on your personal phone. You get a call.
Okay.
Um,
A quick
yeah.
question about the Cyberpunk phones, by the way.
Mhm.
Are you capable of talking to someone on the phone without speaking aloud?
Yes, you can. It is through
Okay, cool.
your
So-
mind.
Okay,
Yeah,
so whatever.
it's like you talking in your own head.
But then they can hear it. Okay, cool. So, just going to preface this with saying anything I say in relation to this phone conversation is entirely internalized.
Okay. Alright, so you answer the call?
I do.
Alright, so on the other side of the line is someone you recognize, Secretary Michael. And she says, Archon, good morning.
Oh, is it morning already? I've been pulling an all-nighter.
Yes, it's 11 in the morning right now.
Oh, could definitely use a night's sleep. So what's the good word?
So, I trust that you've had a rather eventful night.
You could say that. Got myself a new breathing hole.
Mm-hmm. and you're currently sitting in a holding cell in the police station. Am I right?
Yup. Yeah, they want me to squeal. They want me to say what they want them to hear. I ain't saying anything.
Alright. This is why I'm calling you. We have a job for you.
Go on.
We want you to continue working together with Officer Giordano Richard Bianchi.
Okay. Is there a reason you want me working with the Boy Scout?
Of course there is.
Do I get to know it?
No, you don't.
Do I get to know what I'm getting paid for it?
As of today, agree to this and we'll get you out of that cell. Right now.
Okay. I know you got me by the short and curlies here, so I'm not going to pretend I'm operating from a position of strength. But this is not, just so we're clear, this isn't an indefinite I'm following the Boy Scout around forever. This payment of getting out of the cell, this is for one more job. If you want to keep making me follow him, which I'm sure you do, I do expect some compensation afterwards. I will gladly take the get out of jail free card, quite literally, for this one, however.
That is agreeable. We'll be in touch.
Yeah, I knew it. I knew you were reasonable good looking.
And with that, she hangs up. And
She'll call me.
within, I would say, 10 seconds, this officer comes in and it says, "You're free to go."
Thank you, officer. Have a nice day.
Alright, so, now that each and every one of you has been let go, what do you want to do? Do you want to call up a Padre? Or do you want to just go home? What do you want to do?
Honestly, considering how long have our characters been up at this point? Like, pretty much the better part of a day, right? Because we were up. Because what I'm thinking is we were up for a normal day. Frenchie called us all together. We went on a night job. We've been on that job ever since. And as you said, it's about 11 in the morning.
Yes. You started this gig at 2 in the morning and it's now 11. So you've been up and about for the last 9 hours.
On top of just being awake in the day normally. Because I'm assuming most of us had something to do during the day prior to this.
It's up to you if you want to have been awake during the day or not. Kind of play it out. But yes, with regards to the reward, you will need to turn in the quest to collect the reward.
I don't know about you guys, but I'd love to hit my pillow. But I know we gotta talk to Padre. Frenchie, you up to that?
Yes, I'll go turn in the quest, talk to the man, and wire you all the cash.
Love you, babe.
Just dreaming about that pillow that you've mentioned. Just,
I know.
Hello.
Oh, but no rush. But while you're looking at unloading some of those other chips I got you earlier in the night, here's another one. Drops the pirate data one into their bag. From the freighter. I have
Might have something interesting on there. If not, I'm sure somebody wants it.
Fresh load, good stuff. Militech might
Alright.
fetch a price.
I will pass over the memory chip over to... Okay, so you have a memory chip pirate data, right?
There's one more I think I should be having, which is the one from the fucking Tiger Claw
Right.
operations.
The porn one.
The porn.
No. The porn one I already have. It's the system information of trades.
Oh yeah, that one.
Yeah.
I thought that was
The
included.
people
in the
they do
porn one.
business with and whatnot.
I thought
No, that was
included in
different.
the porn one.
No,
Was another one? Oh, okay.
the porn one was the scavs.
Yeah.
Oh,
already
right. Yeah,
have
we
that.
had. Yes,
Yeah.
yes. Okay, yeah. I forgot. I honestly forgot about that one. That part where we were at that first apartment. Then we got led
Yeah.
to the garage with the weeds.
They were different.
Then we got on the boat. Yeah. Okay. yeah. The sequence of events has been restored. Yes. Yes.
Alright, I'll stand by.
Get warm today.
Okay.
So it's that, and just self-note information, contact information of that ugly bastard.
Okay, so stand by. Pirate data. These are things you'll be able to explore. So loads of porn from the scarce, pirate data, and what else?
Contact information of the that
Tiger
one
Claw.
bastard guy.
Okay.
Jiraiya's little black book, basically.
Yes. Not Jiraiya. It's the ugly bastard. But I will need Archon to roll on that later. I want to see exactly what you're able to pull from that. But
And
okay.
Tiger Claw info.
And Tiger Claw. Okay. We will organize that later.
Okay.
And then one more memory chip, Tiger Claw info. All right. This is technically the Weeps info. So
The whole cages.
yeah, the whole cages. So the Edgerunners set out to meet with Padre and Officer Dick. If you want, you can take a lunch break.
I would like to take a lunch break.
You take a lunch break and you go to the El Coyote Call Bar.
Not in my outfit.
He learns, motherfucker.
Are you following me along too? Make sure the fish is alright.
Yeah, so...
Hey,
hang on.
Doc, am I clear to drink? Because if I'm not, I'm doing it anyway. Barkeep!
I don't think it's gonna be an issue.
Jose Cuervo.
I've been up all night and I can't get to my room. I need something to keep me going for another hour or two. What do you got?
We need tequila.
Yeah, it gives you...
More cowbell.
87 grams of pure Colombian. That's what we got. That'll keep you awake.
Damn.
It's not like you got shot. It's not like you got shot in the living. You should be fine.
Okay, so yes, you guys come to the bar. You are able to deliver Bridget and Caroline to Padre, who is waiting for you. Bridget and Caroline, when you guys walk into the bar, what happens is that Bridget and Caroline are taken and ushered away by some people from the bar. You think they're probably what's the name of the gang here? I keep forgetting. Valentinos, yeah. You think they're probably Valentinos, but they are ushered away and they seem to at least leave like they're among friends. Let's just put it that way. They don't feel threatened here.
It wasn't like kidnapping, it was an escort.
Yes, escort.
Yeah, I was gonna say. You saw that, right? We brought them. That's a different kidnapping.
It's a different kidnapping.
It's gonna cost extra to get them back again.
Yep.
And you're able to.
I have a duck and I'm not afraid to use it.
Papi, the bartender, points upstairs, and you guys are ushered to the booth where you find Padre waiting for you.
Happy hour, apparently.
Arriba.
Arriba.
Yes, that's the music that's playing on the jukebox.
I was about to say.
So yes, Padre will nod at you and gesture for you guys to take a seat. And he says, "Gentlemen, he has a bottle of really fine tequila in front of him and glasses prepared. He grabs a bottle and he pours a shot of tequila for each and every one of you. And pours one for himself as well.
Now this is the welcome back I was expecting. All right. Slips into the booth.
Where's the salt and the lime?
This is good tequila, damn it.
Yeah.
None of that dog shit. No,
No,
need
no,
salt and lime.
you still like the your side of your hand where like where your thumb meets. You're supposed to lick it. Put salt on that. Take the shot, lick the salt, and then squeeze the lime into your mouth.
I'm well aware. People do that because the tequila's cheap. So it burns.
I'm so sorry.
Okay, man. You gotta sneeze. You gotta sneeze.
Claire will be standing.
Mm-hmm. You can stand, you can sit, it's up to you.
Oh, I'm gonna go like down the booth, round to the other side, and just kind of lay down on the booth next to Padre. I don't care.
Claire's afraid if I sit, I get a bit too comfortable, I nod off instantly. Hence the reason for standing.
That's fine. Padre will say, "Gentlemen, to a successful gig."
Cheers.
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 And
Cheers.
he's gonna down the
And to
tequila.
many fruitful relationships.
So, I'm gonna down the tequila, and then I'm gonna stick myself a rapid detox under the table.
Arcana's just taking the shot, man. He's not gonna poison. He's drinking it too.
Well, I mean, I leave it up to you if you want to roleplay a fucking lightweight, but a single shot of tequila won't fucking. I'm not gonna make you roll for that. If you want more, if you want to go and get more drinks, I'll make you start rolling. But this shot of
If
tequila.
I was role playing, it'd be put into a saucer, and I would have just licked it out of the saucer instead of shooting a shot.
Oh god. You sure they didn't over-install those kitty bits in you? I think they might be crossing something up in your brain.
Meow, meow, meow. Meow. Meow.
What was that show called? don't remember.
I remember. Oh well, that's fine. Padre will say, I must thank you for completing the job beyond my expectations. This one was personal to me.
It's nothing I wouldn't have done anyway.
Regardless, a reward was promised and it shall be given. He's going to wire each and every one of you 3,000 euros. All of you get 3,000
God
euros.
damn.
Cool.
Is that a lot?
3,000?
Yes, 3,000.
Okay, yeah.
Yes.
It's
Yes.
all right.
You were originally hired for 1,000 euros each, but due to complications of the job, suddenly having to contest with Militech, and 2, he added a bonus for bringing back Divine Blessing alive and on Cyberpsycho, which he did. And so, yes, 3,000 euros each of you.
I definitely did not accidentally add myself 3,000 IP.
IP will be handled later. But yes.
Because I think we also forgot the IP from the last session.
Yeah, I was gonna say, did we do that too?
The IP and humanities will be handled later. I'm going
At the
to
end of
give
this
it-
session.
Yeah, at the end of the session, I'm going to give you as one lump sum. But yes, for now, we're handling the
Okay.
euros.
No problem.
The thing with Militech. I was hoping that they would not have caught on to her trail, but unfortunately, it appears they have finally caught up to her.
Oh, I'm sorry. We did what we could.
Ain't nothing to be sorry about. They're back and alive. Most missing people cases, you end up finding a body.
No. You usually find much worse.
Lighten up, Boy Scout. We won. The good guys won.
No, I know we did. I'm just saying... sometimes it doesn't work as nicely as it always
Yeah,
does.
but that's... Yeah, here's the thing, though. Sometimes ain't right now. Right now, we won. We kicked ass. We got paid. All right? Think of it that
Fair.
way. And you still have your job. Somehow.
I don't know how. I
you're gonna have to
should've been let go.
Yeah, you're gonna have to figure that one out and tell the rest of us, because I'm curious as hell how you managed to keep your job.
Man, he was mad.
Someone's gonna come and collect your testicles some later date.
Well, apparently they sell for well.
But
I
Or
could
I was a
probably
great
get the buyer.
distraction.
Padre says the city is no longer safe for her or her son. Eventually, they will have to be moved out of here.
Where do you recommend? Or what do you recommend us doing?
For now,
Us? Nothing.
Us.
nothing. You have done your part. I may call upon you again to provide a future job with regards to this, but for now we will hide them until we can find other ways to protect them.
Hey, if you're paying, I'll continue on this little story thread, but, you know, we ain't doing charity work.
Of course. There will, of
And
course,
if
be
you get any
compensation.
leads on,
I
and if
could
you get any,
change their appearance.
that will be explored, but for now, we will just move them to one of our safe houses.
Cutie, idle question.
Yes.
Idle question. What's the age range of Divine Blessing and Bridget? Like, are we talking older mother with like adult-ish son, or are we talking like teenager son with younger mother?
You make a human perception roll.
Okay.
In your case, it would be human
know,
perception.
Yeah, the thing with Divine Blessing though is she is so chromed up. She probably looks newer than she is.
Mm-hmm.
Human perception, where is that?
My guess was 40-year-old woman with a 16-year-old daughter.
You can't tell at all what Caroline's age is, Divine Blessing's age is. Bridget, on the other hand, either late teens or early 20s, you're unsure.
Can I wonder that as well?
You can. Human perception.
From working on them as a doctor, would it not be something I'd know?
You will have a better way of telling using your medical skill.
Will we be able to visit them again? Or is that out of the question for now?
Padre says, for now, no. But who knows? Maybe you'll see them again in the future.
You're not getting soft for Divine Blessing, are you, Boy Scout? Or I guess I should say hard.
I would never interfere client and civilians at all. No.
What?
He's interfering. He's so interfering. Fuck, how'd you keep your job, actually? Now I need to know.
So, what do you want me to roll, Cutie?
Let's see here. A medical skill. Medical knowledge.
Medical thing. Maybe medical tech, or maybe surgery, or paramedic.
Let us use your paramedic. We'll use paramedic.
Paramedic?
Okay. You're able to get a rough age range on Divine Blessing. Late 30s or early 40s. For Bridget, late teens.
So 16.
Give anywhere between 16 to 20. That's the age range you get.
Right. Which was my initial guess. So. Well, none of us are talking about any of that, so.
Well, I was asking.
asking.
Yeah, I was just asking out of character, but like, we were trying to figure it out in character logic wise. Just because I was gonna make a statement about how for Bridget, this is a pretty shit way to grow up, especially with all the identity swapping nonsense. Like, it's hard enough figuring out who the fuck you are when you're that age anyway, let alone being told you have to be someone else now, or people are going to come and get you and your mother. Like, it's kind of fucked.
Yeah.
But I'm just gonna mention that. We're just gonna say that as a bit of color to the conversation.
Yes. Life is never easy for any of us. But at the very least for now, Bridget is safe back with his mother. In any case, the rest of you are free to relax. Here, have some food or some drinks, or you may take your leave at your own leisure.
Archon looks about for a menu, grabs one. Don't think there's a breakfast here, technically speaking, but
It's all
I
bar
don't know,
food.
Taco Ball will be good enough.
Yeah,
Get
it's like,
breakfast tacos.
it's tacos, burritos, it's all that kind of stuff.
No, breakfast tacos. It's scrambled egg with sausage and onions and peppers. They're delish.
Can I?
Yeah,
get
that
a
sound good.
plate?
Yeah, because I will admit, because I'm just gonna say it, Archon is not about that vending food life, so he wouldn't have gotten anything from the police station. So he's he's getting pretty hungry at this point because that chocolate bar is gone, and it wasn't exactly a big chocolate bar to begin with.
Yeah, do
So,
they have
yeah,
something really nice, like food-wise?
Yeah, this is a bar. The best you're gonna get is greasy bar food, but you kind of like tell yourself that it's not the same as the vending machine stuff, even though technically it's all like prepackaged stuff that gets like processed
If
anyway.
it's prepared right.
Yeah, but in any case, Padres.
Yeah. Okay. Here's the thing. Here's the thing, though, cutie. The same food item taken from a vending machine and served in a microwave versus taken from a packaging and at least deep fried or something, or oven, or like even just a proper oven, does come out better. Microwaves fucking destroy food.
Padre will say.
I mean, I'm
Now
sure, but
Padre
I could go for a
will-
chicken parm grinder right now. Ugh.
with
I want a chicken parm.
Also, is this total side note? But that was a JoJo's theme remix, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. That was JoJo's. Yep, that was JoJo. You want to hear it again?
Is bloody
JoJo's Adventure Bazaar.
that's Bloody Stream, aka second part, I believe. No, I just wanted to identify it because it was like the earworm caught me there. I was like, wait a minute.
But yes, Padre will say you are free to order anything you wish. It'll be on my tab. But for now, I must take my leave. Unless you
I
have
have
any
one
questions
quick
for me.
question. One quick question before you leave.
Yes.
Do we welcome back? Anytime?
Well, if he's got a job, he knows where to find us.
Yeah, but can we kind of come and go? I know my status as a certain something might ring a few bells, but
You.
I don't know what you're talking about, buddy. You're just a dude in a Civvy attire. Whatever you do for a day job ain't anyone's problem around here.
The entire bar knows you're a
Wink.
cop, but
yes,
you-
I know that.
You
Still,
have done right by us, so you are fine. As long as you don't cause trouble.
I promise I will not cause trouble for you directly.
Trust me, Padre. That's probably about as good as it's gonna get.
I am aware. But in any case, gentlemen, I bid you good day and enjoy your meal. And Padre is going to step away, and yeah, you guys enjoy your whatever food you wish to have.
I'm gonna walk out of there.
get the feeling that Richard is probably not gonna cause any issues for the bar, but he might be going after Padre's wife.
Wait,
What?
are they?
Padre,
I did not pick up on that.
Padre and Caroline? No, fuck no. No, they're not married. Padre, as far as I know,
I was
isn't
gonna
married.
say, yeah, it didn't seem right. It didn't seem like it to me. Like he's clearly.
Side chick. Side chick.
I don't think that's it either.
Side piece, side piece, side piece.
He's definitely like friend of the family. Basically, is family except for the actual blood connection thing. Is what I'm getting, because he's willing to go through all these hoops to save Divine Blessing / Caroline and Bridget.
God,
But
you gotta help it. It's Vin Diesel. Family.
Oh god.
I want to. What am I gonna roll to throw Ganon out of a window?
But yeah,
Family.
if you want, you can avail yourself of the food here or some drinks. If you want to leave, you can leave. You are free to go, or you're free to depart and do whatever you want.
Yeah, I done fucked off.
Mhm.
I'm gonna grab a bite near house area.
Mhm.
Some whatever steam bun equivalent they are.
Okay, shouldn't
And
be
then-
too hard to find one of those.
Where does your character live anyway?
What was that place called?
By the
Little-
river.
River. I mean, to be fair, that is technically an option.
Okay, hang on. The music is going to fuck up all. I'm transmitting data to everyone because we're switching
Little
maps.
China.
Yes. Living in Mega Building H10 in Little China. You are currently
Little China.
down south in Glen in the El Coyote Gold Bar.
Hmm.
I'm trying to remember where I was set up again.
Yeah, finishing my clinic was in Glen, so I'm gonna go back to my
Yeah.
clinic.
Yeah, yours is actually marked on the map if I remember correctly.
Yeesh. I believe we
All persons.
set your apartment somewhere in Vista del Rey as well, not too far from Dr. Clem's back alley surgery.
Yes, that much I remember.
Mhm.
Yes.
Oh, there it is.
But okay, so now we are going to handle humanity and IP. So as a reward for completing the mission successfully, everyone gets 200 IP.
Very nice.
You've completed every objective and even the bonus objective.
Now,
And
does that include the IP reward for the last session?
yes, that is included.
Oh,
Mm.
Humanity.
Mhm. And then humanity, standby. I need to. Fucking. Give me 1 second. I just need to change to different music. Why is the fucking thing not scrolling properly? What have you?
Because they always fucking fill websites with so many goddamn advertisements, they don't fucking work half the time.
Okay, so yeah. Each and every one of you takes, in your own time, however you want to do this, takes time to reflect on what has happened over the course of the past, I would say 9 to 12 hours. And no matter how you might try to reason it away, try to there's a term I'm looking for. Try to wave it away as you're doing it, your job
Excuse me?
or whatever. Either way, a small part of you, or perhaps a large part of you, feels pretty good about what you've just done. You saved 2 lives today. So
By killing 17, but small detail.
yeah,
Yeah, but they were
Yeah.
bad people, so fuck them.
I mean, 1, they were pirates. Fuck them. 2, they were weebs. Fuck them. And 3, they were scabbed. Fuck them.
But okay, so let's see.
They
for
knew what they were about.
Humanity roll, humanity gain, loss in this. Okay, so first things first. Cass, I want you to roll a 1d6 humanity loss for finishing off Captain Gangplank in cold blood, because it is technically still killing him in cold blood when he was down and out for the count. Make a 1d6 humanity loss roll.
You know what? I'm gonna luck reroll down.
No, there's no luck re-rolling for this.
No.
No.
Fuck.
Yeah,
It's fine.
Kind of.
It's fine.
Weird.
We will take that first, so -5 to your humanity. However, now your actions have saved not 1 life but 2 lives. Everyone gets 4d6 humanity.
Oh, jeez.
That includes you, Archon. A small part of you feels good about this.
I am back at full humanity that I can possibly be at.
Yeah, same. Not that it's a huge number, but hey, I'll take it.
Still missing a few, but I'll absolutely take it.
I'm still missing 10.
You'll have more opportunities
Out
to
of how
get
much?
more or lose more.
Is there any rules for like over humanity? Like you've got too much in the tank, or is it just gone?
No. You can't
Damn.
go
Oh,
over
you're
your
just
maximum.
so human now, are you, huh?
Yes, more.
My.
healthy.
More human than human.
Of course, I rolled 46 and rolled an 8. Wow.
1,
You're
3,
impressive.
1, 3.
Really?
Wow.
Damn.
Yeah, that was an awful roll. Oh,
Right after rolling a 5, because of course.
it's fine.
You
You
get +3 based off the before the rolls. You would get essentially a +3 before the rolls. So if you had, 40 humanity to start with before you started doing any rolls today for humanity, you would have lost 5, gained 8, thus a +3 prior rolls.
Cutie.
Hmm?
Is humanity connected with EMP?
it
Yes, for every
is.
10 humanity you have, your current empathy goes up 1.
Yes, so you basically
What
take
if you're
the
at max?
you take the second digit of your humanity stat and make that your empathy stat.
Should be there.
So is mine still 6 of 8, or is it now?
It's
8
now
of 8.
it's now 7 of 8. You take the second digit, so 7.
Yeah,
of
your
eight.
humanity is capped at 76 because I'm assuming you have cybernetics somewhere.
Yes.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, there's a cybernetics do fuck with your humanity cap because you're less human now, quite literally.
Yep. So yes, adjust your empathy accordingly.
Do I have the
Wait.
lowest empathy score in this group? I think I do.
So what you're
Well, I
saying
have
is
more
80
than,
is
I
max?
have more than Claire. Actually, no, Claire's back up to my total, but Claire has 3 that they're missing, so they're kind of abusing it.
Yep.
Wait, what?
Claire's empathy should be at 5 of 8.
Okay, cool.
Yes. Your humanity is 51 out of 58. Your empathy should be 5 of 8.
Also, I noticed that Claire is missing 60 IP compared to everybody else.
But I am.
Why are you missing
Apparently.
60? Did you
Maybe just forgot to
not
plug it in one time.
stand by? Let me double check.
Yeah, because you should be at 430. Everybody's
Standby?
gotten the same.
Let me double check. Good thing is that we have a legend.
Check my ledger. Yeah, I swear I didn't fuck up.
Prologue. You might have missed one IP. Increase.
Yeah, 60 sounds like one session's worth of missing.
Yeah.
Can't open up their
Hey, I'm not gonna complain for free IP. I'll take it.
It's technically not free. You're supposed to have it.
It's free for me, damn it!
We
I
got
don't have it.
60 for the first session, 60 for the second session, 60 for the third session, 50 for the fourth, and then finishing up here with another 200.
Yeah, you missed out on one, so add another 60. Top it.
So 5 total. Yeah.
Yes. 5 increases.
Okay.
Alright. Now we are going to enter downtime. Let's see. We'll do this starting with Claire Madeline. We're just going to roll through like 1 week's worth of downtime and then we'll wrap up and then we'll end the session. Claire Madeline, you say you fucked off, right?
Yeah, I done fucked off, done my food, showered and slept.
Alright. Here's a question for you specifically, Claire. Or technically anyone can try to go back for it, but Claire's probably the one who would think about this. Do you try to go back for the cars?
The cars.
Yes.
The two that we fucked off with from the Weeb station.
Oh, true. Hell yeah, man.
Okay, so this is how it's gonna go. You just go home, collapse. You take a shower, collapse, and then you wake up, and then while eating breakfast, whatever it may be, you suddenly realize, wait, we had cars. So you go back to the dock, right?
Mind you, I would notify our cat mechanic to see if they want to tag along.
Oh, you want to bring
I'm
Neko-chan?
opening the cat. Yep.
You don't expect me to drive.
No. But I expect you to possibly dismantle it to sell it for parts with me.
Oh, that's fine. That I can do.
Okay, so that would be Claire and Neko-chan going to try to get back the cars, right?
Yep.
It's been, we'll say, about 10 to 11 hours since you left the cars there. And well, theater of the mind is you come back to the cars and you see one of the cars has been completely defaced. It's been spray painted with the huge letters "Fuck you, GG," and the tires are missing, doors are missing. It's been taken apart pretty much.
All of it?
There's nothing much left of the car. The other car, you see a guy standing next to it, shaking a a spray can, and he looks like he's about to tag the car. What do you do?
Oh, no, none of that. I grapple gun the spray paint out his hand.
Let's make you roll a handgun check. Let's see what happens.
Sure.
Okay, you successfully grapple gun the spray paint out of his hand, and he turns over. He's like, "What the fuck?" And he sees you and Neko-chan. Well, how are you guys rocking up to him? I know.
Assault rifle out.
Oh,
And
something.
a case going, I've got a duck, I'm ready to use it.
And yeah,
With malicious intent.
okay, so the guy, some gang members go like, "Oh shit, fuck you, GG," and he takes off running.
The fuck's GG?
I don't know.
The Gooner Gang?
You would remember that the weeb
Don't remind me of that shitty commercial. Oh my god.
You would remember that the name of the the leader of the weeb section was horror manager GG. And he says, "Fuck you, GG."
Oh, so it's not tagging it because we had it. It's tagging it because it's a rival gang to the Weebs,
Oh.
is what happened.
Oh.
Unfortunately,
I
we happened
see.
to, have absconded with their cars, and we're unfortunately left with the mess.
Wait, Cutie, did I see a gang logo on him?
This particular
On any
the
part of his clothing?
guy who was running off?
Yeah.
No. As far as you can tell, he's just some random scav or raider or whatever. Some random gang member.
Whatever.
But it occurs to you that yes, the car, due to the fact that you swiped it from the weebs, might have some baggage tied to it.
Better to chop shop it.
Yep. You've got a garage, right?
You can
Yep, I've got a garage.
you can chop shop it. You can try to like disguise it, or leave it up to you guys.
Neither one of
Chop
us can
chop.
really drive.
Yeah, neither one of us can.
Do any of you?
I mean, the outside don't gotta look pretty. It just has to be okay on the inside, right?
Okay, here's a question. Do any of you actually have the skill drive land vehicle?
Fuck
Oh.
no.
No. But do you have a driver's license?
No, but you know what I do have? I have a built-in telephone that can call a tow truck.
You know that's gonna cost money, right?
Costs money to make money.
We'll make back the difference.
We'll make you back.
Yep.
Yeah, you can.
I mean, if I spent like 200 to get the car back to my garage, we'll probably make $3,000 or more on it on parts.
Yeah.
Parts always cost more than a full car.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
So yes, you can, if you want to, call a tow truck to get the car back to your garage. Unless one of you wants to drive there, which would be a driveline vehicle roll.
No,
No.
Nope.
it'll end up
That's
in
gonna
worse
be a
shape
call
than us
tow
towing
truck
it.
roll.
Okay. Call tow truck. It's fine. I don't know what the cost of this would be. Lifestyle.
I was just gonna say like 200 eddies.
Shit, I was gonna lowball
Is
you and
this-
say 60.
Is a single eddy a cent,
It's a euro
or is it a
dollar.
dollar?
It's a
dollar.
euro
Closer
dollar.
to a dollar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cause like, wait, how far is your
Shit, I can't get a vehicle towed for
Garage.
$60 nowadays.
Oh, it's almost opposite side of town.
How much would it cost IRL? I'll try to
Right now, 100 plus.
100 plus to tow. We'll say to go where you want it to go, 300 euros. It's still less than what you estimate the cost of the car is.
Right.
Yeah, sure.
You paying it or am I paying it?
I'll
Or like
put up the
50-50?
cash first.
Huh?
I'll put up the cash.
Okay, so you put up the cash.
You putting up the cash,
Yeah.
I'm putting up the work.
Yeah. Okay.
300, eh?
Yes, 300. Okay, so you are able to take the tow truck, get a tow truck to tow the car back to Nickel-chan's garage. We will rule on the chop shopping later, okay? But for now, the car is stored in the garage. Now let's see here.
There's something like you make notes on like the life path thing. Yeah, play.
Oh, you gotta
I'm
save
just gonna
it,
make a
eh?
note in their car and garage.
Yep, go right ahead. Let's see here. Okay, now that that's settled, Claire, I want you to make a lifestyle, a hustle roll. Let's see. There was supposed to be another book I would use for this. I saved it. I want to use expanded life rules. Didn't I save it? I could have sworn I saved it. Please tell me I fucking saved it.
By the way, you might want to hit like Ganon's character in case things run over and he can bug out if needed.
Okay, yeah.
True.
We'll do Ganon's character first then. Okay, Ganon. I want you
Yeah?
to stand by. I need to search for this. I know I. Okay, so I'm using the expanded table. Lawman hustles, and I want. Why the fuck is it 3? Roll a 1d10.
Seven.
Okay, 7. Let's see here. 7 is. Okay, for the week, as mentioned, you have been confined to a desk job to keep you out of fucking trouble by Captain Prince. And let's see. You do file away most of the paperwork of the last big bust you did, where with the Coast Guard and all that, you get that all filed away. You do help do some administrative work with apparently you saw another squad had pulled off a raid, and you helped file away all the paperwork for that. And you earn 100 euros. for the week.
Yay!
And during one of your lunch breaks, we're gonna theater the mind this. During one of your lunch breaks, Officer Dick, you walk past a street and you see something, a small figure skitter away out of the corner of your eye. Make a perception roll.
Perception.
Mhm.
Fuck. Which one's perception? Social. That's weird. It's under social. $19.
No, that's human perception.
You said make a perception roll.
Yeah, perception, not human perception.
Under warnings, can you?
Yeah, under awareness.
The different statistics.
It's
Mamma
fine.
mia.
Well, we'll take the first roll. 9 plus 8 is 7.
17.
17.
Oh, okay. So okay, so this is enough. You are able. Oh wait, no, this music is not appropriate for what's happening. Okay, so out of the corner of your eye, you see a small figure. Wait, why is that? That's the wrong image. God damn it! Stand by. I forgot to change the token for this.
Please tell me I don't see one of them again.
No. You see what appears to be a small child dumpster diving, and what do you do?
Hey there. You okay?
As soon as you approach the child and you say something, the child looks up at you shocked and starts bolting it, running away. What do you do?
No, you're not in trouble. She's gonna try and follow them.
Alright, you make an athletics check. An athletics skill of 10. Alright. This is what happens. The child takes off down an alleyway and you try to give chase. You round a corner where you saw the child duck into and you come up to a dead end. And the child is nowhere to be seen.
Can I roll for, secret doors or passages?
Let me see here. Would that be...
No, you're not an elf.
Your choice of perception or deduction?
I have better points in perception. I'd like to re-roll this.
Your points don't mean shit if you roll a 1.
You can spend a luck, go ahead. Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's way better.
Oh.
Okay, so you look around, and it is only by sheer luck, like a glint catches your eye. A glint of light peeking through behind a dumpster catches your eye. You move the dumpster aside, and you see a small hole that the child probably crawled through, and you peek in, and you see another alleyway behind there.
Okay, can I get through that alleyway?
You don't think you'll be able to fit unless you have contortionism.
No, not fit through, but I can get to the alleyway, right?
You can. You have to go around.
Yeah, I'll just do that. Yeah, that's fine.
By the time that you get around to where the alleyway leads to, the child's long gone.
Damn it.
It's clear that you won't be able to find whoever that child was that day.
I might make it a habit after this to, maybe get a second lunch, walk past that alley every day. If,
You could have set up a trap,
No.
box with the string and with a stick.
no, he's more empathetic than that.
Just use a working formula. White van, candy.
No!
Oh god. Yeah, because that's gonna look great on a police report.
Don't do that. The cop will kidnap me. Look, I've got kittens. No.
Work smart, not hard.
The PR nightmare that would be.
Oh, dude.
But
I'm gonna kill
Cop
him.
in a white van, just, hey kid, you want some candy?
Officer Giotano, the fuck?
Oh fuck.
Is that you, Officer Giotano? What are you doing? I can explain. There's this child I saw in the alleyway.
You're explaining exactly as I would too. That's the best part.
but
No. You don't understand. There's a child in the alleyway. What?
yeah.
He was all alone, unsupervised. I couldn't just stand here and watch. I can't help myself.
Oh, for fuck's sakes.
Like, it sounds so fucked up.
It sounds so bad, dude. But like, that's exactly what's happening though.
Context.
Yeah, you can try to keep an eye out for like the same alleyway to see if you can spot the kid in future hustle rolls, but for now, that's it for your hustle roll. Okay, next up, let us do. Okay, we'll go left to right. Archon, we'll do your hustle roll. Make
Alright.
me a hustle.
What do I need?
1d10.
D10?
1d10. Yep.
No mods?
No mods. Just a 1d10.
Do the hustle.
A 6. Okay, let's see here. You do your usual data diving, trying to steal data.
Mhm.
It is at that point you remember the data you handed over to Claire with regards to the phone context, I want you to make that roll now. Make me an interface roll to see what you're able to pull from the phone context.
That's getting rerolled.
Okay, you may re-roll it.
At least it's better.
One more time.
We'll take the 9. We'll take the 9. It's fine. It's
Take
not
the
the
9.
worst.
All right.
Yeah. Okay, so
Okay.
you weren't able to get all of the ugly bastard's context, but you were able. It's strange. One, you're able to get his number. That's a given. You try to search for the name Runo in his context, and you didn't find it, even though the person that you're supposed to rescue was named Runo. You are able to find the numbers for a man, for a person named Kuma, and another person named Porno.
Oh boy.
And those are the numbers that have been passed to Claire Madeline. Ugly Buster context.
All right, fair enough.
And if you want, you can work with Claire Madeline to suss out who these people are. But you, in addition to that, you do your standard net running stuff. You were involved in a little bit of
Tomfoolery?
tomfoolery. Yes, tomfoolery. You hacked. You took advantage of some of the data you had from the Tiger Claws, and
Okay.
you hacked into one of their mainframes, and you were able to organize an exchange. You basically stole their data and you offered to give it back to them for a fee. For that, you got 200 euros.
And a copy of the data.
And a copy of data, yes. And although technically the part of the promise was to, delete the data after you give it back, but oh well. If you want to
I'm gonna
backstab them,
fucking not keep the data for fucking Tiger Claws.
you want to backstab them like that, that's entirely up to you.
Oh, fucking absolutely. Fuck those guys.
Shit, I'll work with you on that for free.
Make me a 1d6 roll.
Not like they fucking know anyway.
Actually, a 2. Okay. So
That could be bad.
don't worry about it. It's just consequences, but you won't deal with it right now. Just making a note of something. That's fine.
Number of goons that come to my apartment.
Don't worry about it. It's fine. Okay, so next up, Claire Madeline. You've secured the car. You have a bunch of data on you. What would you like to do for your hustle?
Oh, I've got like so much stuff to do already. You want me to roll a hustle? I'm okay with that as well.
Yeah,
More money.
Let's roll.
Question, cutie. Are we handling the hit point healing during this downtime? Because
You can
True.
remove your critical injuries, yes, and
okay, well, I don't have any of those.
any critical injuries you have, you can remove them. Let me see here about
All of
healing.
us?
Stand by with regards to healing.
All of us.
God damn it, where is the healing stuff?
I'll Also, how do we de-ablate armor?
You need to
'Cause,
have it
Fix.
repair.
Yeah.
Mine is the subdermal that repairs after a day. I'm actually just asking, how do I mechanically do that on this webpage?
Oh,
Stand by. I might need to do that for you.
Fozzie, I thought I was ordering gooners to my door when the goons show up. Gentlemen, there appears to have been a mix-up.
you have a repair button next to it? No.
No, I've got a button called... I've got an ablate button, and I've got a...
Oh, okay.
Oh, no, there we go.
Yeah. Okay, so in the armor section itself, in the gear list, there should be a repair button. Let me ablate one.
Okay, I was only
and
looking
then-
at the armor in the fight tab.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
I've ablated your armor. Do you see in the geared list, subdermal armor? Do you see a little like
Yes.
wrench? You click that to
Wrench
repair
and
it.
screwdriver?
Yes. Now that is for subdermal armor. You get it repaired for free. Other armors you do need to
Yeah.
have it patched up. Normally, and in fact, your clothes need to be patched up, especially, with the
Yeah.
shotgun blast and the.
Well, the
railgun.
shotgun didn't do any damage to me, didn't it?
It didn't do damage to
The
you,
shotgun didn't
but it.
The rail.
Right, but it would have shredded the clothing. Fair enough. Yeah. Yeah, actually, the shotgun blast is why the railgun ended up doing enough damage to hurt me afterwards, because the shotgun took the armor from 11 to 10, and then 10 wasn't enough to stop the railgun, so I ended up taking the 14 damage. Yes, that's why that happened. Okay, so, yeah. What would it take to, just take the suit to a tailor? Because I have a spare suit, I'm just... just get the other one fixed up for later.
How much does the suit cost? There is a repair system, but how much does the suit cost?
Well, I'm not sure, but it's how much it's leisure wear, because we were saying it looks like a business wear, except it's not as good quality, because obviously Archon is poor in comparison to business
Yeah.
people.
What was the price listed on it? It should be listed
Oh,
in
God,
the
fuck, I
item
don't
itself.
remember.
Just go to the gear and bring up your
Is it?
leisure wear. The price will be listed on it.
Oh, here we go. Price 100 for the bottoms, 50 for the shoes, 100 for the jacket, and 20 for the top.
Okay, so yeah, the jacket top and bottoms will probably need to be repaired. Actually, wait, no, just the jacket on the top. The shotgun blast wasn't that wide.
Okay.
The repairing is part of the repair skill roll, which is in the fucking techie roll ability. Item repair. There we go. Item repair. It's perfect condition. And the amount of time it takes you to repair it doesn't mention a cost.
I mean, if it's bad, if it's dinged up enough that you need to make, that you would need to spend money to fix it, you might as well just buy a new one. I think that's the idea. So basically, since it's not broken, it's just got some holes in it. Downtime, fix the holes, Bob's your uncle, is what I'm thinking.
Yeah, it seems like item repair doesn't have a cost associated with it at all. So for something like this, clothes, yeah, you could just take it to a tailor. Or you could have your techie do it.
I don't know, does Kitty know how to sew?
Like Martha Stewart.
Is that good or bad? I don't know the woman.
They talk about what the DB is, and
Yeah.
and how much time it would take depending on the initial cost of the item.
Yeah, but it doesn't.
They don't talk about repair costs.
Yeah.
Uh,
So for something like this, for something like clothes that are cheap, I'm just gonna rule free. You find patches, threads, and stuff you're able to, and this is just leisure wear. It's not expensive, so yeah. For anything that's more expensive, we'll probably roll some kind of item cost, especially if it's been total. But for now, you don't have to worry about it. So yeah.
Basically, for me to repair clothes, I would have to not flub it bad.
Fair enough.
As in, get -3 to the roll.
Yeah, for something like clothes, yeah, I'm not going to bother making you roll it, but Neko-chan, you should be able to repair it easily if that's where you want to go. Archon, to get your clothes repaired.
I mean, if Kitty's okay with it, I'll frickin' I'll ask him if they can sew.
Yeah, just put one of those iron-on denim patches on it, you know? Do you remember those?
I do actually. I was a little younger than the audience for them, but I do remember them kicking around in my youth, yes.
I have used them on old blue jeans, you know?
I can see that, yeah.
Okay, we still have some weak stuff to handle, but Ganon, do you need to go?
No.
Is there no D&D game this week?
Ark hurt her back. She's not doing that great. And
So she's taking off for now. Okay. Okay, then in that case we'll just continue normally. Claire Madeline, make a 1d10 roll for your fixer. 2. Okay. Now, with regards to that, what do you want to do about your data? You're able to, let's say in a week, you're able to deal with one of your memory chips worth of data. Which one do you want to deal with first?
Okay. I believe I want to deal with the Militech one first. Or rather, the pirates' data
The pirate
that
data.
worked with Militech. Yeah.
Okay. It occurs to you that you'll probably want to sell it to a competitor.
Their biggest hater.
Yeah.
Duh.
And that would be Arasaka. How do you want to go about contacting potentially Arasaka?
Well, I mean,
Huh?
you know what? No, this is something Archon would keep close to the chest. So, forget I said anything.
Red bastard. Alright. Well. I would probably do a bit of research and digging into the Weeb's information to see how they get in contact with Trade in Arasaka and do the same.
Okay, let me see how to resolve this. That would require more investigation. All right, let me see what should I have you roll for this? Uh, let me check the skills. Would let's see. Criminology, finding fingerprints, ballistic text, no. Probably local expert. Make a local expert roll.
Local expert. Okay. There. I'm gonna lock that. Yeah.
Okay, much better. Oh, okay, so using your local expert plus your fixer contacts and all that, you are able to get it while the weeps themselves don't have direct dealings with Arasaka. They're too small of a gang, but there are some ways for the Arasaka higher-ups to have some context. I mean, the Tiger Claw higher-ups to deal with Arasaka. And you aren't able to get into contact with Arasaka directly, but you are able to pawn off the data to a Tiger Claws person who promises that he would be able to fence it to someone else.
Sure.
Gonna do that? Okay, so this would be the pirate data.
Yes.
Okay, for this, you gain about 400 euros.
Okay.
And yes, you spend a week working on this, and yeah. All right, so you can keep.
Archon gets wired 80.
I'll take it.
All right, Archon, you get 80 euros. And the pirate data, at least with regards to Arasaka, its value is used up.
Keep a hand on it. You never know.
Might be useful some other ways, but for now, it's you values used up that way. Okay, now next up, let's move on to Dr. Clem. Did you go, Dr. Clem?
Yes.
Let's see here. What do you want to do over the week downtime? Anything particular?
I'm probably gonna go back to my clinic and take care of that.
Take care of them. Okay. Let's have you make a 1d10 roll.
I'm probably gonna be making some drugs along with that.
You may do that at your leisure. I assume you know the conversion rates.
Yep.
Okay. Now I'm gonna fold this in with Neko-chan. Any cyberware do you guys want to install? Install potentially.
I don't have an answer to that.
Let me check.
Like I know Neko-chan specifically is carrying a bunch of like loot. Neko-chan's currently carrying one cyber arm, one cyber leg, a pair
Give me
of
a
Hello
sec.
Kitty monoclaws, a Sundervistan, pop-up grenade launcher. So, yeah.
So I'm back.
Welcome back. Yeah, Neko-chan is carrying a bunch of cyberware loot. Is there any that you want to install, or Neko-chan, you want to install anything, or yeah? Lucky?
And I'm talking muted.
Oh.
Yeah, that would happen.
Yeah, I was just talking for a while there. I was listing off the stuff that you were. It's like, why are you listing it off? I'm trying to look up my ability to upgrade, because I can make stuff be D6 less humanity cost. As long as it has a 2d6 or greater. How long does it take to upgrade an item? Blah blah blah. Roll the tech plus the tech skill that the item is typically repaired with, plus your rank in the specialty, plus a d10. You must purchase materials, the same price category as the item being upgraded, which installing the upgrade consumes. DB you roll against the time it takes to install the upgrade is based on the price category of the item you are upgrading. The one exception is vehicle upgrades, which are treated as being 1000 EB for this purpose. On a failed check, halfway through the upgrade, you realize you have to start from scratch. Materials purchased to make the upgrade and the item to be upgraded are both uninjured.
I would assume that it takes the same amount of time as the item repair timer, so we'll use that as a reference.
Well, like, say, Cyberarm, which is 500.
Is expensive, which is... Oh my god, it takes 1 week? Really? I mean, it would...
That doesn't surprise me. I figured I was going to have like a downtime of a month of like doing upgrades, so instead of just 1 week.
Well, we're doing 1 week of downtime for now, and then we'll end it, and then future weeks can be handled next season. Okay, yeah,
Well,
apparently.
of the listed cyber gear, is there something someone definitely wants? Cyberarm, cyberleg, stand vest.
Well, I'm sure the Boy Scout wants to be Borged up.
Not necessarily.
Well, I'm just gonna say this.
I don't have a
That
reason
art-
for it.
Well, I'm just gonna tell you this: Archon doesn't do secondhand cyberware, because that's just asking for trouble.
Nothing you have is of interest
Yeah,
for my character.
I kind of want my cyberware to kind of come up organically.
Ironic statement to use there.
What the fuck does that mean?
I don't think
I don't know.
he doesn't want to. He doesn't want to replace a limb that's functional. I think is the idea.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I kind of want to be as human as possible until I can't be.
Replace your skin.
But yeah.
Of course, if
okay.
I keep getting stupid lucky, which might just happen, it would be hilarious either way. I remained human through this entire campaign.
In order to move things along at a decent pace so that it's not like 1 week spent on everything, this is what I'm going to do. Each person, if you want to commit to it, say you want this particular cyberware part. You can buy it. Neko-chan can upgrade it over the course of the week, and then you can have it installed. And each player gets one of these.
Though if you want it upgraded, you basically have to pay double the cost.
I'd love to have cyberware.
Well, the thing is, how expensive is the better subdermal armor? Because that's the only thing I'm thinking of at the moment. Because, yeah, having the armor not work when you really needed to kind of sucked.
Subdermal armor is technically the best.
No. I know there's another level of it because I looked at it and went, "That's too fucking expensive to start with. I'll use the one stage down."
How about a subdermal pocket?
Like, you have several of those built in already. You don't need to be adding more.
Subdermal armor. According to this, subdermal armor is the best. The skin weave is the cheap one.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. Armor.
Oh,
above,
so it is.
Yeah, armor above subdermal armor is heavy armor, and it tends to start slowing you down.
Well, then I got nothing. I mean, unless there's a cyber deck thing that gives me a tangible benefit to net running.
That would be
Because there's all these things that let me
more-
install additional programs and shit, but it's like, can I get a better interface role?
I can probably design a homebrew something like that, but it'll have to be homebrew, so we're not going to do that right now.
Okay. But yeah, those are the two things that I would want to get as cyberware. So since one doesn't exist apparently, and the other is stuff DM needs to figure out, I'm good for now.
Unless you want to, like, say, the Sand of Vestian, where it would allow you to dodge bullets and
I'm technically supposed to already be able to do that.
and increase your initiative by 3.
So there is one cyberware that I want. Grafted muscle and bone links.
Grafted muscle and bone lace. Okay, that would improve your body, I believe.
Body.
This is a house rule I'm going to do. If you want to improve your core stats above what you start with, we can work out an internal cyberware that you can get to do it. You just let me know if you want to improve something, and then we'll work out the cost and humanity. But it'll be roughly the same as grafted bone, muscle, and bone lace in terms of cost, overall cost.
So
over
for me
something.
to upgrade that would be the next. It was the next stage up, because that's very expensive.
Yes.
2 weeks.
Yeah, 2 weeks.
Plus a DV at 24.
I'm going to roll that. Okay, depending on how you roll, you might be able to bring it down to 1 week. But if you want to upgrade it, you still need to buy it twice, right?
Yeah, you got the initial thing, and then upgrade cost would be the same cost.
Yeah, so Cass, do you want Lucky to attempt to upgrade it or no?
Sure.
Yeah, okay. When Lucky upgrades it, it basically takes the humanity cost from 4d6 down to 3d6 instead.
Right.
Now, this would make a difference. Do I get to spend my IP to increase my role rank
If
prior
you
to this?
want to, you can. This is technically downtime already.
So that costs 300.
What if I told you I wanted the linear frame Sigma?
You can't do
What if?
to after you need a body of 6 and have the grafted already on. It's also Borgwin, so you need the frame for Borgwin.
Yeah, you need to get the grafted muscle and bone lace first.
That's why I said what if, because I didn't. What I do want are smart glasses and 2 low light IR UVs installed onto them. Can do?
Okay, that is not cyberware, right? So you can just...
Well, yes and no. It's installed on the smart glasses, which aren't. Well,
Yeah.
it says cyberware, but it's not on me.
Yeah.
So I assume I can just buy it.
Yeah, but okay,
Right.
we'll handle that later. For now, I just want to deal with cyberware stuff that is
Yeah.
actually going to be installed in people.
I'm gonna go down 300. And
Okay, let's see. Check your role ranks. They don't look right, Chumba. What are you talking about?
that might have been
Oh,
only spent 300 IP to up my cryo system operation rank.
Okay, in that case, your medical tech goes up by 1 as well. I think that's why.
Yes.
yeah, you're probably changing the other thing before. Like, I increased my maker first before I upgraded the other things. Then I think I gotta do. Go away.
Medical tech, you gain 1 point on medical tech tree.
And you should be right now.
You gain 1 point.
Okay, I made the DV. The DV was 24.
Wow. And that is to upgrade the
Kaz's stuff.
grafted muscle and bone lace. Okay. Due to the crit, I will allow you to say that you're able to complete the work in 1 week. You blaze through.
So the humanity cost would be 1d6 less when you get that installed, Kaz.
Okay, so Cass, a grafted muscle and bone lace. You have grafted muscle and bone lace now, and well, that's upgraded, and it
How much would it cost me?
2,000.
2,000.
2,000?
And the humanity cost would be 3d6 instead of 4d6.
Yes, so let me add a grafted muscle and bone lace to your character sheet, and I'll make the adjustments as necessary. Stand by. Grafted muscle and bone lace. provides this foundational. I'm going to make a note that it's been upgraded, and I'm going to reduce the humanity cost to 3d6. Okay, so yes, you now have an upgraded.
So I can install that?
Yes, you can.
Which I decided to visit the hospital to get that installed instead of doing it myself, because I think that would probably be a bad idea.
Yeah, you can't do this kind of surgery by yourself. No, you have to go to the hospital.
So let's go install that 3d6.
The installation would, the cost of the installation would be considered to be part of the item. So yeah.
Confirmed.
Oh wow! Oh my god!
Did you use a luck for that?
Oh.
I mean, to be fair, you are replacing a fairly significant amount of your meat right now.
I rolled 4d6 earlier
Yeah,
and rolled 8.
yeah. That's how dice work, Cass.
So I rolled 4d6 negative of humanity loss for a grand total loss of 22, and I have gained 8.
It's okay. There'll be other opportunities for you to gain humanity back.
So is this the moment I start shooting myself with immunoblockers?
No, you're fine. You're fine. Wait,
No, she can't get humanity loss back from that. Only taking the stuff out makes it work.
No. How it works with cyberware is that cyberware lowers your maximum humanity. The damage that you take here is still repairable, but her max is lower now.
Yes.
But it isn't lowered by that 16. It's lowered by like a set value based on the cyberware itself, I think.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
That set amount is if you initially start with it. Character creation. This dice roll, that's the you upgrading after character creation.
Yeah.
So I rolled humanity, and it did change both the minimum and maximum humanity damage.
okay, so it's already been added. Your humanity is now down to
Mine is
47.
47 on the 72.
Okay, so
Jesus, man,
calculation
you are
is already
hella human. What are you complaining about?
Yeah, you still literally have more than I do at my cap. Okay, you're fine.
Same, literally,
I'm
Josh.
sorry. I have an impact of 8 unless you jumps with impact of 4 and 5. Obviously, my humanity is gonna be.
Actually, most of mine is the only low one. Everyone else seemed to have dumped points into it, which is kind of weird. I'll be honest.
Because I knew I was going to put cyberware in.
Yeah, I think that was the logic everyone used. I just put the 5 in because I knew my character was going to be something of a cunt.
I probably should have put another point in, but
But every single humanity roll I've done so far has been shit on the game and insane on the loss, because fuck you, that's all.
Mad Doctor truly going mad.
I don't do this computer. Could this be safe?
Don't worry about it. Okay, so that's Dr. Clem's cyberware. Does anyone else want to handle adding cyberware?
I'm
good for the
clearly
time
gonna start. So I can clearly do therapy on myself for 500 euros, right?
That is yeah, that would be a week downtime, I believe.
Wait, you can go to therapy?
Yes,
Yeah,
you can
it's a
go to
thing.
therapy.
Yeah, it's a week downtime though.
Yeah, it's a week downtime and it's negative money when
Yeah,
you
nah, I
are
don't need
literally have to
therapy.
live with rent month to month, right?
Yeah. No, I think that shit overrated as fuck, bro. I'd rather make money. How about paying rent?
Therapy I need.
Yep.
Amen.
Amen, brother.
Let me see therapy. 500. I don't think you can therapy yourself.
I think you can still be the therapist, but I think you still need someone else to bounce the words off of. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Make you feel.
Yee.
Yeah, you can't therapy yourself. You can therapy other people, but you can't therapy yourself. So, in that case, you do have to fork out 500. If you want, I will allow you to spend the week doing that instead. Therapy.
Do I do now? Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna do an extreme humanity long therapy.
Oh,
4,000.
intensive therapy. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, are you blowing like basically the entirety of your earnings already?
Yes.
3,000. Yeah. I'm gonna be
Does that raise
3,400.
the
Goddamn.
max humanity?
No,
Or does that just put you at max?
she Cass gains 46 humanity, so Cass spend the money and roll 46.
Hmm. Damn, what a waste of money.
I'll do a roll therapy.
Just roll 46. We'll handle it.
Oh lord, imagine. 1, 1, 1, 1.
You
Why?
realize you
Shut
brought
the
that
fuck up.
evil. Yeah, you brought that evil into this house. You do realize that, right?
Yes, I do. I do.
You gain 13.
I did it on purpose and I do it again.
Again.
Absolutely. Fuck your 3k in therapy.
I would like to point out that I've rolled 86 of humanity again, and I've still not regained more than the 46 of loss I've taken.
5, 2, 3, 3. I mean, that's like, yeah, that's just straight up average as fuck. Eh? It's like middle of the road.
But either way, that's
Fuck your pissy kidding.
sorry. I just got you all this. Okay, before anything else happens, Neko Chan, is there any cyberware you want to install?
Not this time. I don't have time to. Not at this time. I don't have time to. I've got. I worked on Kaz's cyberware, and I'm chopping up the thing. I don't even get a fucking downtime roll. I've got too much to do. I'm not even going to get hit points back because I got too much to do. So fuck y'all. So tell me, like, what do you want me to roll for the damn car?
Let's see.
You know, just roll my land vehicle.
I need no land vehicle is driving.
Not the land vehicle tech, not land vehicle driving.
Land vehicle check standby. I need to bring up the car. Where the hell is the car stats?
Actually, Max, I can fix things very easily. I can shoot you with
Yeah.
antibiotics.
Thank you.
Okay.
Well, what I saw about getting health back was you had to spend time not doing anything, and you got your body back in each day of not doing anything. I have no time to not do anything.
Yeah, I'm
I've
on
got
the
so
page.
much to do.
I'm on the page. Let me read. Once successful stabilization has been reached, the target will heal a number of hit points equal to their hit body each day they spend resting, spending the majority of each day taking it easy and doing only light activity until they are at full HP again. If the patient pushes it, they will gain no HP that day, their wounds reopen, and they need to receive stabilization again to restart the natural healing process. So I think, honestly, some of our some of the downtime for this, I don't think are as free as we think.
Yes, but
The page on antibiotic reads, if a target has started natural healing process, injecting them with antibiotics will cause them to heal an additional 2 points per day for a week.
But I'm not healing any points.
Yes, 0 plus 2 is 2.
No. It is 0 plus 0 because I'm not gaining any points because I'm not resting.
This is how I would roll it.
Your math does not equate.
This is how
I have to
would-
have a positive integer for the +2 to even start applying.
This is how I would rule it. I'm not going to have it be an all or nothing thing. I'm going to have it be like there's a difference between working on small things, like say the grafted bone and muscle thing, and working on the car. You know, the car, obviously you have to move around a lot, you have to use tools and all that, you have to use like heavy tools and all that. For something that small like cyberware, I'm not going to have that counted as you don't get rest. It's just, I don't want it to be an all or nothing thing. It's gonna be like limiting, but not 0, if you get my meaning. It's like Ganon, rather than being out on patrol, is consigned to the desk. That's good enough for me. I can rule it in my head that he is receiving healing by working at a desk for a week, you know?
Yeah, I mean, okay, that's fair. Also, for the record, I was right about the humanity loss thing, because under the therapy section, it says, under the standard humanity loss recovery part, patient regains 2d6 of the lost humanity. Humanity cannot be fully regained without removal of cyberware. Each piece of cyberware will decrease your maximum humanity by 2. Each piece of borgware lowers your maximum humanity by 4. It is not based on the roll.
Yes.
No.
So
It is a flat value.
Yeah, so that's why your humanity and empathy are both recorded as current humanity / max humanity. Yeah.
Yeah.
So yes, with regards to you, Lucky, if you want to work on small things, like for example, upgrading potential small cyberware components, I will allow you to do that while still receiving healing. Shopping the car, that's gonna be a bit more involved. So I leave it up to you what you want to do.
That's not an urgent thing. I can wait until you're not, fucked up. Plus, you're gonna want your other arm to be working on it better anyway.
Mm-hmm.
So, what you're saying is I'm only working on Kaz's small item this week.
That would be the smart thing to do, yeah.
Yes.
Now, if you want to play the character as an overworking busybody and then also work on the car and screw yourself up, that's fine. But I'm just saying, like, min-maxy / reasonable.
You regain body hit points per day of full rest.
Yes. So with that, actually, with that,
Master who's missing 7 health would regain 6 health out of that 7 in 1 day.
yeah.
So I worked on Kaz's thing, and that's it for the week. And okay, so we can move on.
Yeah. Speaking of the hit points thing,
The thing I did only didn't take the whole week to do. I can't imagine.
Yes.
Like,
Yes, so you would regain, let's see here. What is the natural healing number?
Body.
body per day,
Body
body
per
stat
day.
per day. Yeah.
So, yeah. What's your body? 7, and you are down by
14.
14. Yeah, by the end of the week, you can easily heal that all up. That's fine.
Sounds good to me. Get back on the street. Get back to the hustle.
And hell, Kaz is going to be in the hospital.
Yeah, because she's getting chopped herself. No, like honest question with the grafted muscle bone lace thing. Is she just like straight up getting all of her bones replaced? Is that what I'm reading?
She has cyberware that's enhancing her muscles and her bone structure.
it's almost like-
they're adding on synthetic muscle, and then they're also putting metals into her bones.
Ah, she's getting the Wolverine treatment. Gotcha.
Yes.
Pretty much.
So is that going to make her like Amazon bulky now? Or is that still able to be kept under the hood, so to speak?
I'm going to rule that it's up to you how you want it to look. You can look like a meat bag, like fucking David
I
at
mean,
the
if you
end.
look at the animals in the game, they bulk up.
Yeah, but the animals are supposed to be anti-cyberware, aren't they? That's really weird.
Replace it. They'll do the grafted muscle, bone lace shit. They just don't want to replace like the arm with a cyber arm.
They augment, they don't replace. Is what I'm getting.
That is such a.
That's my thought on it.
That is such a weird, bullshitty way of handling it. Like they're not.
Welcome to the
they're
hypocrisy of
hypocritical.
most ideologies, cutie.
Yeah.
And they're probably injecting nanites instead of steroids.
But yeah, same idea. Nanomachine, son.
Yeah, I was thinking it too.
Is it 1 week downtime for this?
You're presumed to have 1 week, light work and downtime. Meaning nothing that has you running around all over the place, but you can make calls, you can talk to people, you can walk around and take your
Okay.
leisurely time
Just
doing
making
groceries
sure
and stuff
about
like
my
that.
healing as well.
Mhm.
Because you said my whole shtick took a week to sell.
Yes, most of that would have been calling people, talking to people. So I would have ruled that you can get healing from that.
Okay, cool.
So would I get any muscle from from the week?
I would say, presuming that you spent the therapy, stand by, week of therapy, yes.
Like, you're not spending 16 hours of a day,
Yeah.
7 days in a row, just doing
Yeah.
therapy.
Yeah. Therapy. I would roll that. What was your hustle roll earlier? I did.
9. 9.
A 9. Okay, so let me get the thing up. Expanded hustle for medtech. A 9. Okay, you're able to do this fairly easily. This is fairly light work. While you were getting your own therapy and stuff, someone else was also paying you for addiction therapy, light addiction therapy. They weren't able to afford much, and you did have to, like, you know, reduce your work hours a little bit to deal with it, but you were able to get 150 euros from your husband. Yeah, 150 euros.
That's fine with me.
Okay. And with regards to, you're lucky if you want to install Cyberware, you can. It's just that you can't upgrade it. I leave up to you whether you want to get some of the Cyberware installed or not. Sans upgrade.
I'd want to upgrade first.
You want to upgrade first? Alright. So you can work on that over time. And yeah, in that case, that's the 1 week hustle done, and we will probably wrap up here. From in terms of the game timeline, next week onwards will be season 2, and we'll see what ends up happening next season. Oh, and by the way, this is specifically for okay, Officer Giatano, just to end things off. One day, as you are returning home from a shift at the precinct, you drive back home to Mega Building H10. You park your car at the garage next door. And you walk over, and as you're you're walking up the stairs leading up to the Mega Building, you see someone walking down the stairs. Just a random civilian that seems to stand out to you for some reason.
Hey.
This person, you look at them and you're not sure. You think you catch them talking to themselves or something. You're not sure. Maybe they're talking to someone on the phone. They mentioned something about needing to get your car first, and then they turn to walk to the parking garage that you had just left. At which point, I would say about a couple of seconds later, you see what's the name of this? A Delamain limo smash its way out of the parking garage and crash. It's basically driving like a maniac down the street.
I'm gonna go sort of Is the lady still there? Is she going in or?
If you go into what do you mean? You go into the parking garage?
Yeah, if I see
Okay.
that's going on, what the
Okay.
hell?
You go into the parking garage and you see a car has been totaled, and the person that you saw is nowhere to be seen. But yes, the car has been totaled inside the parking garage by a Delamain limo, which is very strange because Delamains are supposed to be very reliable. They're known for providing the best driving service. Why was a Delamain car going crazy?
Do I see their body?
No. This person appears to have left. Gone. Just one random total car. Well,
Do I see anything in the total car?
mm, looks like an ordinary car. You look over it. Do you pop open a trunk?
Sure.
Okay, so this is what you see when you pop open the trunk. You pop open the trunk and your mind is struggling to comprehend what you see. You see what appears to be a trunk full of hundreds of weapons, but there's no way hundreds of weapons could fit into the trunk of a car, and yet you see like dozens of handguns, assault rifles, like maybe there's like some kind of like LMGs in there, and it takes all of your effort to close the trunk and stagger away from it. And
I open the trunk.
you open the trunk again.
Is it still there?
You open the trunk again, and let's make a. I want you to make a will roll.
Is it just a straight will roll?
Straight will roll.
8 plus.
So 14. Okay. You once again feel your mind being assaulted by images you can't comprehend, and it is thanks to the strong will roll that the next thing you know, you wake up in your apartment.
What?
Yes, you wake up in an apartment. You're like, what the fuck?
I'm gonna call Catan.
Mm-hmm. You get Catan on the phone, and Catan is going to answer. Yes, what's up?
Hey. I just encountered a weird rogue element here. I don't. Do I know what time it is?
You check the clock and it seems like only half an hour has passed.
Hey, there was some sort of accident in my apartment I went to check out the scene of the car crash, and I found a car loaded with weapons. And no, when I say loaded with weapons, I mean to the wazoo. I went to go and check, and I was gonna call it in, and I woke up in my apartment. No, I was not dreaming. No, I'm not drunk right now.
Well, we did have a report of a accident in the Mega Building H10 parking garage, but a tow truck has been sent out to retrieve the car and send it for repair.
Can you maybe look into that? I felt weird whenever I opened that trunk.
I could do a quick check. It appears that, the Delamain car...
Hey, look, I'm supposed to be on light duty, but you know, reports weird shit, so reporting weird shit.
Fine. It appears that the Delamain car company was involved in a slight fender bender and is offering to pay back the...
That's not what I saw. I saw that car company riding out like hell. And the car was not a fender bender situation. This was a total situation.
Be that as it may, the report states that the owner of the car and the Delamain have agreed to settle the repair costs, so there's nothing much to investigate here. The matter's been settled, according to this anyway.
Suspicious. But I guess not my problem for tonight.
Yeah, oh wait, hang on. Shit. Okay, I've gotta go. We've got reports of car accidents coming in.
If we need it, use the EMP grenades that...
Yep, Bob, don't worry, we'll handle it. And okay, bye. Enjoy your...
Have a good night.
Yep, yeah, good night. And he hangs up. And across the city, it's like the curse has returned. Car accidents are starting to pile up all over the place once again.
I don't get it. What is car accidents and what do they have to do? But I guess that's next season.
V is on the road again, is what's happening.
Oh.
Specifically my V.
Oh god,
Yes.
so you play V like I play Officer Bomar in oh my god, why am I blanking on the name? LA Noire. The most insane cop to have ever been put into LA.
So
we have to stop him. Ram his vehicle. Run him over.
Kinda, but in the case of my V, she's just trying to get from point A to point B, and she doesn't get who dies while she's getting there.
No. Your V clearly has a 2 in Javelin vehicle.
That's fine. That's fine. But yeah, so out of character, V in this world has officially woken up from the post-prologue surgery and is now on the loose.
and presumably has Keanu Reeves in their head.
She has, what's his name?
Johnny Silverhand?
Teddy Silverhand in her head. Whoa, take
Johnny
on that
Silverhand.
bodacious babe, bruh.
Oh god.
Yes, that guitar riff is constantly going off in her head. Dude, can we get some burritos, dude, bruh?
Oh god.
What's the name of his friend? Boy, if my buddy Bill Preston Jr. were here, we'd tear up the place, bruh.
Look, I found actual footage of E.
Oh god, the fucking...
That is the opening from episode 1. That is
Yeah.
not a spoiler.
Yeah. Yeah, the boys.
Yeah. I have no intention of ever watching this series because it's too bleak. But, you know.
It is near 8 p.m. My phone has been around for the past hour. I need to go eat.
Yep.
I also would like to go eat, so
Yeah. We're done.
I'm gonna
for-
pop off as well.
For now. Next time, if we play Cyberpunk, it'll be season 2. And, but yeah. Hope you guys enjoy today. Today was more roleplay stuff and settling everything, figuring out the fallout. Technically, there was one major path that you could have taken to wrap up the gig that you did not take, but it all hinged on whether or not Gannon, Officer Dick, wanted to report what he did or not, or whether he wanted to try to cover up the entire thing.
Oh yeah, the best thing to have done would have been not to call his department. But you know, lawful good paladin.
Look, I told you guys what I'm playing. And
It's fun.
you guys know what I'm about.
There's no problem.
And even then, I
the
kind of
path-
stretch lawful good.
And the
Gannon,
path was
no.
there, but it was not a path we could have taken.
Gannon, no, you don't stretch lawful good. You shit on its grave, okay?
Okay.
Good, I
look,
can accept. Lawful? No.
Look.
Nothing
look,
you do screams lawful, okay?
Look. I fit on a certain axis of that. On that spectrum. And it is not on the lawful side.
The
It
other
is definitely on the good side.
path you
It
could
was
have
good,
possibly
but,
taken would have been, I'm just going to briefly go over it, that I was prepared to do, would have been to try to cover up the whole thing. What would have happened is that, let me see, Captain Harlock here would have suggested letting him take the ship, and if you had played your cards right, he would have potentially taken Caroline and Bridget with him out of the city with the ship. And
Oh, damn it, that would have been a way better idea.
Paji would have considered that to be It's just for Michelle as well, assuming, of course, he was included in the conversation because he would have been able to work out something with Captain Harlock to secure safe passage for.
This is literally just your character from Cyberpunk, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Okay, because I was like, where did I like okay, it's clearly cutie coded because of the hair, like 100%. But I was just like, it didn't look like one of the models you've made, so I'm like, is this a really old cutie model or something I'm not aware of?
No, I would never use a VR model that hideous.
No. Or at least that much attempting to be like photorealistic instead of the more anime lean that, you know, this group kind of goes for.
Yeah.
But yes, that is legit just my V. But yeah.
Good night, all.
Good night, everyone.
Night,
Love
buddy.
you all. Can't you guys if you're dead in a 5-person pile-up? Yes, there's gonna be a lot of people dead by car accidents. But yeah, good night. Bye bye. Good night, everyone.